is hulle span.
Nice.
Heel lank.
Yeah, might as well.
We on? So it's going to stay on the whole time.
Yeah.
Gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to Mangaung Oval, where we have the Recon Recon Tactical Free State ladies taking on the Fidelity Titans ladies in a 50 over match. Free State won the toss and elected to bowl first. Taking the new ball for Free State would be Ilandre Janse van Rensburg. She's coming in from the Willows end, bowling to Robin Searle. With me I have Justin Jordan, former first class cricketer for SWD. Welcome, Justin.
Hi, good morning, Ref. Good morning, everyone.
Started the first over, standard field, third man out, fine leg out, 5-4 field, one slip.
First ball eating to the covers for no run. It's a good line in length from Jansen van Rensburg. Ball eating to the covers again, pass point.
Bit of swing out there, bit of swing, well fielded,
Well fielded.
third man.
Will pick up 3 runs. Good running, good running.
So a little bit of swing from Janse van Rensburg, and just to the left hand side of backward point. Titans getting 3 runs on the board, good start for them. Nice catch in the gully area. Free State would be chuffed with that start. A big wicket of Robin Searle. And as we see a depart, and the next batter coming in, it seems like Pryor.
And you spoke about that away shape, Ref, that there was a beautiful away shape delivery from the right hand batter. Getting caught in the gully region.
Smith, the fielder, Captain Mianne Smith, taking a good catch in the gully area. These two sides are fairly closely matched. 2 weeks back they played in Pretoria, where the Titans convincingly beat the Free State team in the 20 over match, and the Free State team turning the tables in the 50 over match by beating them by 9 runs on the duck with the Lewis system. Pryor actually had a very good game in the last start, 73 not out. She'd be very disappointed that the rain intervened, and she obviously played well in the last game. Let's see what she's about in this game. Bowled.
This is a very good start from the Free State ladies. Jansen van Rensburg attacking the stumps. This is good bowling. This is good first over of the game.
Again, some shape away from the batter, coming forward and driving it into the covers. Well fielded again by Mid-Innings Smith.
One ball left in the over. This is a very good start from Janssen van Rensburg.
Nice and full, and Pryor keeping that one out. 3 for 1 after 1 over.
This is a very good start, like I said, from the Free State ladies.
You'll see the other Janssen van Rensburg taking the new ball with her teammate. This time around, Giselle Janssen van Rensburg, bowling from the Loch Logan end. Again, just the two fielders out, obviously in the power play. Third man and fine leg, and a slip catching.
It's more or less the same field that Ilanda had, with a slip, a gully, backward point.
Good start
Good
again,
start again.
on the money. Giselle usually gets the ball to come into the right-hander. Well bowled. Almost a Yorker length. Pryor did well to keep that out.
Seeing that he's bringing the ball back into the right end, I think a line of attack should be just outside off stump.
Yeah.
Get the ball back to hit off stump or middle stump. She doesn't want to go straighter than that.
Good shot.
Good line. Yeah, I think the bowlers had a decent start here today. I think the field just should back them up in the field as well. Well bowled from Giselle.
Again, that ball just nipping back, but well played onto the leg side to the square leg umpire, just off the hip. Another single to Pryor, and that brings Robin Searle on strike. Again,
Opportunity.
driven through the covers, just behind square. 4 runs for Pryor. A bit of width offered, and Pryor cashing in and helping herself to a boundary. Not very convincing though. Just behind square, just laying back on that one. Could have transferred her weight better and maybe just executed a little bit better, but nevertheless, it's a boundary, and the total moves on to 10 for 1 after 2 overs. Janssen van Rensburg to Searle. Wow, well bowled. Top delivery there from Janssen van Rensburg. Again, some away shape. Searle coming forward, and that ball just going past the outside edge to the keeper ready. A good start again to this third over. Van Rensburg really getting this ball to move away from the right hand batters. Well played, well bowled again. Getting her to come forward, play defensively into the offside.
She's bowling a good line. She's making the better play every ball. That's what you want with a new ball.
Absolutely.
She's bowling a good line and length. On off stump, just outside off stump, moving the ball away.
Well bowled. Again beating that outside edge. So looking to drive it. A very good delivery from Janse van Rensburg. Ilandre really bowling well. Should feel that she's in the game here.
I think maybe getting someone in catching at second slip with the ball shaping this much. She's consistent with the line and length. I'll bowl
Well
again.
left this time, but again well bowled. Nice and patient. Bowled. As I said, these two teams played 2 weeks back, and the Recon Tactical Free State team did well in that one day or the 50 over match where they scored 278 for 8, and the Titans 176 for 5 after 33 overs, just fell short in the Duckworth Lewis system.
Megan and Priya, Van der Merwe, sorry. She played well for 118. She got the Free State ladies to a good competitive total in that fixture.
Well bowled here by Van Rensburg, Ilandre. That last ball also another dot ball, maybe just looking to do too much and looking to go too full. Nevertheless, another dot ball, and they would like to stack up those dot balls and make sure that they create the pressure at the end of the day.
I think that's the first maiden of the day for us. It's a good over from Jansen van Rensburg. Short and wide, taking the covers. Well fielded at point.
Prior on strike. Well left.
Now she wanted to get closer with that line. I think that's too wide. Like I said, Ilandre got the better to play at each ball. I think Giselle wanted to do the same. She needs to do the same. Make sure they play at every ball. Make use of the new ball. That's better.
Top shot.
Top shot.
Top shot by Prior. It wasn't that full, but she's driven it on the up through the covers. 4 runs for the Titans. Score moves on to 14 for 1. That really was one of the better shots that we've seen this morning, obviously. All played, down to third man, another single to Prior. She really looks a good player. I just think at this stage, if you compare the two bowlers, Giselle maybe just slightly bit more erratic and a lot more consistency from Ilandre. Giselle maybe would like to just get some more consistency into a spell here. And as I say that, the slip goes out to the gully area, and they've strengthened the offside field. That's
Okay.
better.
Good lining length, better. And that's the lining length she's looking for. With shaping the ball back into the right hander. I think that's the line she would be looking for.
That one slightly straighter onto the legs, just clipped away to the mid wicket area where it's fielded by one of the Recon tactical Free State players. A good over for the Titans, 16 for 1 after 4 overs.
Yeah, 6 runs coming from the previous over. Elandre Jansen van Rensburg from the Willows end again. She will be bowling the 3rd over now.
And she's bowling to Robin Sill. Good shot into the covers. Fielded at mid-off by the captain Zintle Kula. Again, slightly full. Yes, you want to get them forward with that new ball. Get the slips in play, or the slip. All bowled.
Bringing that ball into the right hander on that occasion.
Jansen van Rensburg to Sill.
Played
Oh,
into the cover region
good
again,
shot.
pass point. Good shot for 4.
Again, just slightly too full, maybe a foot or so too full. Looking and asking too much. And that was a good shot by Robin Sill. Going through that point area for 4. You'd just be thinking that you want a bit more patience here from the Free State bowlers. That's a bit wide called.
That's the first extra for the day. First wide of the morning.
That's better.
So this outside off stump ball shaping away again. She bowled well the previous over. I think she should just keep that momentum, keep that consistency. Another wide down the leg side. Getting a little impatient here is Elandre Jansen van Rensburg.
I agree with you when you talk about the inconsistency at the moment. Straying in their lines and at times just going a little bit too full. And unfortunately not creating any pressure when you do that. Much better. Better line, better length. And you want to see more of those from the Free State bowlers. Elandre to Robin Sill. Again, shape away from the right hander, but that's too wide. And wide signaled by umpire Marlon Jansen.
That's a 3rd wide of the over. 2 outside off and 1 down leg. If you want to get onto off stump again, she's getting beautiful shape in the air.
All bowled.
It's a better delivery. On off stump.
So 21 for 4, 21 for 1 after 5 overs. You get the feeling that some decent balls, some decent deliveries from Jansen van Rensburg, Elandre, but just not patient enough. And although they took a wicket in that first over, you still feel that they bowled consistently in the right areas.
And with the cloud cover around, I think they should use that as well. Make the ball go shape a bit more. So just be patient on your off stump.
Well bowled and well left there.
So there's a little bit of assistance with the way they're going around. Like I said, cloud cover, overcast conditions.
Giselle Janssen van Rensburg into a third over, bowling to Pryor.
Cut away.
Cut off the back foot. Top shot.
4 again.
Yeah, just back with a square. 4 runs. Another good shot, and again, just the lack of consistency. Too wide, too short, and Pryor was onto that. Helped herself to 4 runs. Again,
Too wide.
it's not been a good start from the Free State bowlers, although they got that early wicket. Just a bit inconsistent. And at the moment, the Titans comfortably batting at over 5 runs and over.
He'll undo 2 straight on that occasion. Played into the square leg region for 1 run. A bit of both sides of the wicket they're bowling at the moment.
Agree.
4 wides in the last 8 deliveries.
And again, a change in the field. Slip getting back in.
Slip, gully, point, cover, mid off.
Coming around the wicket.
I'm not sure what the thinking is here. Coming around the wicket, still bowling it wide. I think she got away with that ball, short and wide again, but straight to the point fielder.
Well, that one's just being...
Clipped away to fine leg for 1.
Justin, I agree with you. I'm not sure what the thought process is here with her coming around the wicket. And at the moment, she's going at almost 7 runs and over. So a bit of inconsistency from her. You wonder what the captain will be doing after this. If they are thinking about maybe a change from that end.
She's coming around the wicket, only having a mid one, mid wicket in a fine leg.
Played into the covers.
No run.
And that's the end of the 6th over. 30 for 1 after 6. Good start by the Titans, going at 5 and over. As we see Landre Janssen van Rensburg getting back to a mark.
Going to bowl a 4th over now. It will be interesting if you're going to go with Giselle again from that side, from the lock loading end.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not creating enough pressure from that end. So it would be interesting to see what will happen after this over. But Landre Janssen van Rensburg into Seoul. Or just to straight,
Right.
clipped off the legs to fine leg for 1.
Got that one to move back into the right hander. Just starting it 2 straight. Clipped away for 1 to fine leg.
That's better. Well played also and well left by Pryor. But that's the line and that's the length that you want to be in. We haven't seen enough of those in the first 6 overs. You're just asking for that consistency and that patience to stay in that area.
Yeah, and I think we want to get
We
want to get wickets just to expose that middle order. They're without Annika Bosch, who played well for them in the last fixture against us. So yeah, with the Protea ladies not available for them, we want to get it and expose that middle order.
Yeah. Little straighter, well bowled, played into the leg side. Good length again, getting it to come forward. You mentioned that 2 weeks back you had a few of the Proteas players playing, Annika Bosch, one of them, and they've been replaced by the girls that went to Ghana. Again, a little bit too straight
Again.
to the right hand side of that mid wicket. Another single for the Titans ladies. So Lawrence coming back into the squad, Yafta coming back into the squad amongst others. The two of them with Mia Naismith obviously went with the SA team to the Africa Games in Ghana where they were losing finalist. Ilandre, good line and length again, getting Robin Searle to come forward and driving that into the covers.
Good over once again. Just 2 runs of that over.
Okay, we were discussing earlier on whether we would see Giselle Janse van Rensburg bowling a 4th over.
Looks like a change in bowling.
Definitely is. It seems like the spinner, Evodia Lekele, would be coming on for her first over from the Loch Logan end. If you look at the field,
Still in the power play, having two guys out, or 2 players out. Going with long on and deep mid wicket. 45 square leg in the circle, mid wicket.
side, 4 on the offside. First up,
Ball.
well bowled. Justin, you've worked a bit with Evodia. What specifically are you working on with her?
Just getting a little bit more energy in the crease. I think she were bowling it too slow in the previous games. And the pace is definitely better today. With the 2 balls, we just saw 2 dot balls in a row. Like I said, just energy in the crease. Make sure she's bowling the ball, not just flighting it. And so I think with the first 2 balls, I'm happy. She's been working hard behind the scenes. So let's see how it goes today.
So Yakele, 2 dot balls, bowling to Pryor.
Bowled.
Definitely better pace there. At times she has bowled a bit too slow and not enough momentum into the crease. First, she would be very encouraged with the start that she's had today.
And all 3 of the balls is attacking the stance, which is good. She's not doesn't turn the ball that much.
Yeah.
A 4th dot in this over is a very good start from Evodia.
Well bowled again. Like you said, if she doesn't turn the ball that much and she does bowl a straighter line, you can understand maybe the field that she has. Her lines are going to be crucial. She doesn't want to give them too much width. Again, just a tad too short. Not great fielding in the covers there by Yolandi Potgieter, and just releasing the pressure off the back foot, driven through the covers, and that's 2 extra runs to the total. Yakele wouldn't be very happy with that because that should not have been let through there. Nevertheless, we are 3-1 for 4 after 8 overs. Are we going to see another bowling change, or are we seeing a 5th over from Ilandre Janse van Rensburg? She's been bowling well. She bowls 4 overs, 1 for 12, and she's definitely going to get another over.
Yeah, good over from Evodia. Just going for 2 runs. Should have been a maiden. But yeah, good start to her spell.
So the slip is out for Van Rensburg, obviously 3rd man and fine leg out, and they've got a packed cover field, 6-3 offside field. Well bowled. So just slightly overbalanced that head, maybe just a little bit too far offside of the ball. And you do get the feeling that if she can bring one back, she will be in the game and maybe getting herself in trouble. That would be so. Again, well bowled, played into middle. It's fielded by captain Zintlekula. Landra has bowled well, apart from the odd wide, and maybe at times just going a little bit too full. She's bowled well. Oh, that's the RBW shout with that head. Maybe just going a little bit too far to the offside, but maybe going down leg. But you do get the feeling that Sil maybe just not getting in the best position with the head, getting into that offside channel. So she just might be vulnerable to the ball coming back to her.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Raf. So the
Good
straight
shot.
ball,
Well played by Pryor.
straight ball might be an option just to get out LBW.
Pryor looking a lot more balanced. Obviously playing that into mid-on for another single. Pryor on 19 at the moment. Searle on 12, 36 for 1. Searle on strike. Van Rensburg bowling. Well bowled. Another big shot for LBW.
Looks slightly too high again.
Maybe just height. The line was a lot better this time, and we've spoken about the LBW coming into play with Searle, who just seems to be a little bit overbalanced.
And she's looking to hit the ball to square on that occasion.
Van Rensburg to Searle. Nice and straight again. Fuller this time. Again, a little bit overbalanced, but she gets back on it and she plays the ball to that mid-wicket area.
That's the end of the over. 36 for 1 after 9.
Van Rensburg bowled well. 5 overs, 1 for 13. Unfortunately, on the other end, the pressure just released by Giselle Janse van Rensburg, who just strayed in a length and lines a bit. And again, we see the spinner coming on from the Loch Logan end, Evodia Yakele. Like we said earlier on, she's got a deep mid wicket, she's got a long on, and she bowls to 5 players on the leg side and 4 on the off side. Yakele to Pryor. Last over of the power play. All bowled. Pryor going back, looking to cut that off the back foot. I suppose you want Yakele to get that a little bit full. Again off the back foot into the covers. The lines have been good. Not giving them too much width. Oh, Pryor backing out. Two dot balls so far. And again, off the back foot, very good shot, driven through the covers. Pryor looks a good player.
No, just off the back foot, slightly too slow again.
And maybe
Width
that
on off it as well.
and maybe that length as well. She can maybe get it a little bit fuller.
That's correct. That's correct.
Your thoughts on this field, Justin? You happy with this field, or you?
Would have gone long on in. She hasn't even hit one ball in that area. And you wanted to go over first before you can. I'm happy with the deep mid wicket. But maybe a sweep on the offside played like 50% of the balls on the offside in the cover area.
Prior off strike with that single. So sweeping straight to 45.
Slightly too straight on that occasion. Once again, consistency from the bowlers. Getting impatient after boundaries being hit. You want to try something different.
That looks better. Off the back foot again.
Good fielding.
Stopped in the covers by Giselle Janssen van Rensburg. So Yakela in that over going for 5 runs. As you alluded to earlier, maybe just a little bit of impatience, not really getting not too consistent with that length that she's bowling. 41 for 1 after the power play. Good start by the Titans as we see another bowling change from the Willows end. The captains and Kula coming into bowl. She's had a decent season so far. And again, if we look at the field, although we're out of the power play, still just 2 players out, third man and fine leg. And we have a 6-3 field. Kula to Pryor. That one just shaping in a little bit. A good start by Kula.
We've both got in the power play, holding 42 dot balls out of 60, which is not bad, but we've created that opportunity for them to hit a boundary.
Kula again, shaping it back in. To Pryor, plays it nicely off the back foot into the covers.
Yeah, so 42 dot balls in the first power play, 1 wicket. We did create pressure with bowling dot balls, but it was just that 1 boundary and over. So yeah, let's see how the second power play goes from over 11 to 40.
Shaping it in. I'm just wondering with this shape that she's getting on the ball, and not great fielding there by the Free State ladies. Running 2 to fine leg, pretty Molefe on that fine leg boundary. Should do a lot better to get that, make sure that they don't get 2 to her. But I'm not 100% convinced with this field. She's shaping the ball into the right-handers, and she's got this 6-3 offside field. Maybe I'd feel a lot more comfortable if she gets one of these players from the offside over to the leg side. Kula to Pryor. Well bowled. That's better line. Finishing on about 4th stump there.
I think with the shape she's getting, I think fine leg is too square.
Yeah.
And that's why there was 2 runs in the previous ball. The angle of fine leg is just too square at this moment in time.
Again, play through the leg side. 1 added to the total. Just speaking to the groundsman this morning, it seems like obviously this, if you look at the dimensions of this field, Mangung Oval being one of the bigger fields in the country, we're looking at about 60 meters right around straight boundaries and square boundaries. Kula to Sil. Oh, she gets that a little bit too full, and as we said earlier on, with the shape that she's getting, maybe you can't afford to go too straight, and that's just clipped through the square leg area for 4. Not very happy with this field at the moment. I just feel that they're missing a trick here with the 6 players on the offside. Yeah, 48 for 1 after 11. Very good start by the Titans.
I think maybe getting a deep square leg in with the fine leg on the leg side, mid-wicket, mid-on. So get one play over from the offside with the shape she's getting into the right hander.
If Vodia Yakele obviously bowling. We're now in the 12th over and we see the mid-off going out to long off. So we have got 4 fielders on the boundary. Mid-off, long off, long on. Sweep on your offside and obviously your deep mid wicket. First ball, dot ball. Let's see how this goes. A little bit more protection for the spinner. Oh, well bowled. Better bowling.
Run out chance.
Oh.
There was an opportunity there.
Ball being played into the mid wicket area and player committing to go for the single, turn back by the non-striker. Unfortunately, the fielding by, and it seems like Ilandre Janse van Rensburg in that short mid-wicket position, not good enough to effect a run out.
I just think long on, long off should be up. They haven't really played a ball down the ground or straight. Her pace has been good. So I think just getting those 2 players up in the circle, creating more pressure by bowling more dot balls.
Yakele to Pryor. Looking to use a feet coming down the wicket, but just yorking herself and hitting that to the extra cover area. Another dot ball. Good over so far by Yakele. Driven to that sweeper in the offside. That's 1 to the total. Yakele would like to finish this over off strong. Make sure that she closes it out nicely. Searle on strike. Dot ball. Good over from Yakele.
Good pace. He's going good pace. She's been working on that. Last ball of the over.
Quicker. Play to that mid-wicket area. Good over from Yakele.
Just 1 from that over. Well bowled. Yeah, I think they don't want to go too defensive. Just don't want to create that pressure by bowling dot balls. You don't have to have 4 players out. I think getting the 1 extra person in the circle will help, will assist in creating pressure.
We've got a 46-run partnership at the moment. These 2 players have really played well. And now we do see that change in the field where we see one of those offside players going to the leg side. I feel a lot happier with a field like this. Square leg goes in, mid wicket goes in, mid on, and obviously your fine leg on the leg side. Kula to Pryor. Or bowled, driven into the cover area to that point player at point, Mignon van der Merwe. But a much better line. Partnership 46 runs, of which Pryor's got 28 and Searle's got 16. Well bowled.
This has been a good period of bowling again from the Free State ladies with 10 dot balls in the space of 3 overs. So I think something will happen soon. You just need to keep on the pressure, and if the opportunity comes, we need to take it.
Oh, unlucky. Hitting the inside edge to a square leg, but well bowled here by Kula. Good over thus far, 3 dot balls, and like you say, Justin, if they can string together these dot balls, they will create the pressure and hopefully reap the rewards at the end of it.
Yeah, in the space of these 2.5 overs, we've there was an opportunity for a run out.
Yeah. Slightly full. Again, that ball angling into the right hander, played into that mid wicket area. Another dart ball. Kula bowling well this over. Let's see if she can close the over out in the last two balls and make sure that she doesn't try too much. Oh, looking for that Yorker length, and Pryor doing well to keep that one out. Let's see if we can get our second maiden for the game. Well bowled. Oh, that's poor fielding. That ball just going past the square leg fielder for 4, and she should have done a lot better to keep that, to stop that. Releasing all that pressure of that 5 dot balls, and that unfortunately Kula would not be happy with. Is it pretty? Who's the few? Can you make out who the fielder was? It seems like it Katlegon Kocha. Not doing a great job at short leg and letting that ball through for 4. So that partnership is 50 runs of 79 balls. So 16, Pryor 32. These two have really batted well.
Yeah, Ref, and like I said, just letting the pressure go there. Once again, a boundary to end the over.
Easy single to that long on area.
And that's why I feel that long on, long off should be out. That should have only been a dot ball again.
Using a feet. And again,
Run out chance.
just between the bowler and mid wicket. Another single to the Titans ladies. Searle on strike.
I think that's
Straight
too
back to the
slow
bowler.
again.
Way too easy out there at the moment, as you said, Justin. You just get the feeling that there's plenty of runs on offer.
Fielded. Ball it into the point area. Well fielded at point. No run.
Play through that mid wicket area. Deep mid wicket coming in. Another single to the total. Free State fielders just a little bit on their heels. Again, to that square leg area where Nkocha does the fielding. They would feel a little bit disappointed. They've led through a few that should have been stopped in the covers and on the leg side. So a couple of boundaries led through where you felt that they should have done better.
Yeah, 3 runs coming from the last over. Kula again. Still the same field. Square leg, mid wicket.
As you say that the mid off goes out to long off. So 3 fielders out. Again with her shape, we haven't seen a lot of balls go through that mid off area. Well bowled.
Yeah, and I just think with the shape she's getting to the right end, I don't think it's necessary to have long off out.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to hit through the cover area just to get that ball between bat and ball.
Spot
Pad
on.
and ball, yeah.
Spot on. Agree with you. I'm not entirely sure what the thought process is with the long off out, and as we say that, long off comes back into the circle and long on then goes out to the boundary. Much better field. Played and missed. Slightly wider this time around, and unfortunately still not getting bat on that, going through to the keeper. Oh, well bowled. You just get the feeling with Searle that with the ball coming back into her, that you're always in the game and that there is the opportunity for you to get that LBW decision your way. This time around she gets bat onto it. But a big partnership here, and Free State needs to get either one of these players out.
Yes, they need a breakthrough here to break this partnership. And I just feel that we should have had long on in the circle, and maybe the last two balls push
them out.
Push
Yeah,
them
I agree
out
with you.
just to save the over.
I agree with you. I just think that long on maybe just at the moment not necessarily the players looking to get over that area. So you could have had that player into the circle, and then for the last ball or two you could have pushed her out. So again, Kula to Searle. Well played. Stopped, slightly deflected there by Kula, and played to the mid-off region where the fielding is done by Giselle Janssen van Rensburg. So again, another good over from Kula. You would want her to finish the over off well.
Yeah, I think pushing square leg to the boundary just to save the over, and then they will get one instead of four. But let's see how the ball goes.
Oh, nice. It's full again.
It's full again.
And played into the mid-wicket area. Good over from Kula.
Yeah, our second maiden for the day.
So the run rate at the moment 3.7. After 15 overs, 56 for 1. This partnership now 53 runs. A very good partnership by Pryor and Searle. And Free State would be looking to get that breakthrough and maybe just get into that middle order a little bit. Evodia Yakela has bowled 4 overs for 11. Again, played to that mid-off area. What's your thoughts on the pace that she's bowling, Justin?
I think she's bowling a little bit too slow again.
She wants to get it quicker.
Just a little bit quicker. A little bit more energy in the crease. I don't know if she's getting tired or what. But she just want to get it a little bit too. Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Using her feet again.
That's better.
Prior. Again, misfielded in that mid-off area by Yolandi Potgieter, allowing them to get through first another single. The ground fielding of the Free State team hasn't been great this morning. Searle on strike. And again, just played without any risk down to that long on area. Another single to the total.
Yeah, I think we've bowled well. The Free State ladies have bowled well. A couple of overs ago, the run rate was 5.2. They've brought it down to 3.7,
Yeah.
which is good. But we haven't been able to take wickets in that period. So they bowled well, but there weren't enough opportunities.
I agree.
It was just those two
As you
run
say
out
that
opportunities.
For the last 2 overs, you see mid-off going out to long off. Slow, and again,
slow, no energy on that ball.
easy single down to the long on area. It just looks too easy at the moment out there for the 2 batters. 2 straight. Looking to sweep that, not getting bat on it, and that's a leg bye to the 45 fielder. So 64-1 after 16, and this partnership growing to 57. These two batters look well in control. Again, Kula starting with long one out, third man fine leg. As you said earlier, you just feel that you want to create a bit more pressure, maybe get the long one up in the circle and push her out for the last 2 balls maybe. Kula to Searle. Well bowled. She just gets that ball to swing back into the right-hander. And I think this is she's in the game with, if you look at how Searle's playing, she is in the game. If she can sneak one through the defences of the batter.
Yeah, like I mentioned, the run rate was like 5 after the first 10 overs. In the space of 6 overs, we bowled 25 dot balls. So out of 60, we bowled 25, which is good. But like I said, we
good shape there. So did well to keep that out.
Yeah, so 25 balls in 6 overs. It's not bad. Not bad at all, but we need wickets. We need wickets.
Pryor on strike. Kula getting the ball to come back into the right-handers. Well bowled, well played by Pryor into the offside area. And as we see, that long on fielder gets into the ring that we spoke about earlier. So just 2 fielders out, just a fine leg and third man out, and a ring field.
Short and wide, misfield, just 1 run.
You
Don't
know,
feel it.
that
a bad ball.
length, and again slightly too wide. It was well played into the covers by Pryor. And again, the fielding could be better. You know, just letting the bowler down at that in the covers there.
Murron dropped on to long one now. 2 balls left in the over.
Too short. Pull through the leg side for another 4. That's a good boundary by Robin Searle.
Yeah, and like we mentioned, the ref, deep square should have been out there. 2 balls left. There you had your 1 boundary and over again.
Absolutely spot on. You just felt that you could have dropped deep square as well. And unfortunately the horse has bolted and the pressure is released.
1 ball left and square leg is still in the ring.
Better length. Just glider down to
The
third man area.
Just 1 over.
It's been a good over for the Titans. 67 for 1.
Yeah, 6 coming from that over.
67 for 1 after 17, and this partnership grows to 64. A long chat there where you see the experienced Mignon van der Merwe speaking to the captain, Zintle Kula. Something obviously chatting about the tactics of this Free State team.
Yeah, Evodia bowling a 6th over. Be interesting when they will bring on Mia Naismith, off spinner, right arm off spinner. Better pace
Kelly.
sweeps. I'll field it at square leg, just 1 run.
Pryor on strike. Yakela to Pryor. using her feet. Again,
So no chance. She makes it comfortably.
again, just a misfield there at the extra cover area.
Yeah, the ground feeling, not up to scratch at this stage. Letting him down in the field.
Michele to Sil. Going back, pulling that through the mid-wicket area. That fielder at deep mid-wicket coming into play and making sure that it's only a single.
Now once again too slow, the pace is too slow for Mivodia. Busy with the 6th over.
It's better pace, but again just going back, driving it to that mid-off area, and as we say that, we see that middle fielder going out to long off.
Her front shoulder is just dropping a bit too early. That's why she's bowling too short. That's a better delivery, better length. And what happens when she drops her front shoulder too early? She bowls too short.
Using her feet straight to extra cover. Well fielded this time round by Kula.
Yeah, 3 runs coming from that over. 70 for 1 after 18.
I think at this stage the consolation for the Free State ladies side would be that usually it's a good field where you can chase. Field is fairly big, and it looks like a proper batting wicket here, but you still need to. You wanna get that run rate down. You wanna create pressure, because with wickets in hand, this Titans ladies side could post a big total here. Again, we start off with a long on, 3rd man out, fine leg out. Kula to Sil. Oh, just too straight.
Too straight, no occasion.
Fine leg again. That's unacceptable if you're in that position. You got to make sure that you got to cut that off to 1. Again, 2 runs down to that fine leg area. She's a little bit too square, and as we say that, she gets 5 meters off the boundary.
Long on comes in back into the circle for Seal.
So it's interesting. Do they just push the long on out for Pryor, and then for Sil they bring her back into the circle?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, well played. And this time down to 3rd man, running it down to 3rd man. That fielder, the awareness there a lot better. 5 off the boundary, and only 1 run to the total. Again, Pryor on strike, and we see this long on fielder just stays in the ring, mid on. Oh, well bowled. That
well left.
you would say well left, but that was very close to that off stump, and that could have so easily nicked that off stump. Well bowled by Kula, and that's the line that she needs to bowl.
And I think the consistency comes from your bowling action needs to be consistent the whole time. You don't have to try anything different. There we go.
Slightly straighter this time around, but another dot ball. 2 balls left in the over. Let's see if we will see a change in the field. Are we seeing her protecting or making sure that she gets out of this over with not too much damage?
Yeah, 3 runs so far from the over, 2 balls left. They don't want to concede a boundary in the last 2 overs.
Just looking at that square leg fielder. Oh, bit of width, full, and Pryor would feel that she's missed out there.
Yeah, and the intent is there to hit a boundary, seeing that everybody's up in the circle.
Yeah, you just get the feeling that you'd feel very disappointed if you do want to concede a boundary in this last ball with everybody still in the ring. Well bowled, well bowled.
Yeah, good end to the over. 3 runs coming from it. 73 for 1 after 19. And that's drinks.
So after 19 overs, 73 for 1. For partnership 70. Sills got 30. Pryor 37. And again, if you look at that, you'd be, if you were the Titans coach, you'd be very happy with that. Just if you're the Free State captain, Justin, and you look at what your bowling options are, would you continue with your spinner at the other end, or would you look to maybe make a bowling change?
I will look to bring Smith on, off spinner from that side. Ivoda just looked like she's getting tired, not getting through the crease, no energy. So I will bring a bowling change from the Loch Logan end and bring me a Smith in. And maybe get Yolanda Janssen from there with just 1 more over, 1 or 2 overs, just to get a breakthrough here and break this partnership. She's been the pick of the bowlers for the Free State ladies.
She has been 5 overs, 1 for 13. Kula has not bowled badly, 5 overs for 21, just conceding the odd boundary here and there. But she has been in the game, and you do get the feeling that with the ball, with her shaping the ball in, that she's in the game when it comes to Robin Searle, especially batting.
Yeah, so it's 31 overs to go in the Free State ladies bowling innings. So they will look to get wickets after the drinks break.
So if you look at the log standing, this is a very important game for the Free State ladies, the Recon Tactical Free State ladies. After they lagging at the bottom of the log at the moment on 8 points, and they would desperately want to pick up another win. The Titans 4th at the moment after 8 games, 19 points. They would want to move up that log table and make sure that they get closer to the first 2 positions. But like I say, if you consider that there's promotion and relegation at stake after 2 overs, the Free State team would desperately want to climb up that ladder and maybe finish their season off well by picking up a win in their last 2 games. We spoke about possible bowling changes after the drinks break, and it seems like we are going to see a bowling change. We're going to see Nsani, Mampe Nsani maybe getting into the attack from the Loch Logan end. Leg side field, long on, deep mid wicket, and as I say that, fine leg gets into the ring. So again, just 2 fielders out on the leg side, and Sani coming into bowl.
Yeah, the Free State ladies have controlled the run rate. They bowled 77 dot balls out of 114 before the first drinks break, which is not bad. But like I said, we want wickets. That's the only way for them to restrict the Titans to a.
Insani to Searle. Good start, well kept out. Slightly fuller and straighter by Insani. played into the covers.
I think with the pace he's bowling, we should just look to have a sweeper out, just to protect their boundary option from that side.
I would also feel a lot more comfortable if you see that offside sweeper going out. Driven back to the bowler. 3 dot balls to start the over off. Well played. Well fielded also at from Pretty Molefe here. Short third man.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over once again, 4 dot balls. Are we going to see a field change with 2 balls left?
I would have loved to see just one player. Oh, getting away with that, Nsane. That's maybe a little bit too straight, going down the leg side. And with your fine leg in the ring, I felt you got away with that.
Yeah.
Again, the field stays the same.
1 ball left. And I think they will target that deep square area with no fielder that side.
Well bowled by Nsane. Another maiden over. She's really done well here. She's bowled a straight to line and not given them anything to work with. As we see another bowling change from the Willows end, it seems like Yolandi Potgieter will be bowling from the Willows end, taking over from Zinklekula. Potgieter, another medium pacer. And if you look at the field changes, we'll see a fine leg and a deep mid wicket.
It looks like a short third man, point cover, extra cover, mid off, long on,
Okay, so
mid wicket, and short fine leg.
both fine leg and third man in the ring. You have a long on and a deep mid wicket. Keeper standing up.
I just feel we need to protect that deep square area as well.
Good start after drinks from the Free State side. Let's see if they can maintain that pressure.
Catch it.
Driven on the up.
On the up. Through extra cover for 4. Yeah, got excited there for a moment.
You just felt that they were in the game, slightly fortuitous. I think that if you think that could have gone to hand, just laying back on the drive there prior, as we said earlier, not getting in the strongest of positions, and but helping herself to another boundary, and her score moves up to 41.77 for 1. Full. Again, driven into the covers. I just feel that with this field also, if you're going to bowl that length and you're just floating it up, you need some protection on that offside boundary.
That's correct. I agree with you on that. We just need a sweeper on the offside as well.
Again, driven into the covers to that point area. So Potgieter basically just floating it up to the bat. And I feel a lot more comfortable if I see one of these players drop to the boundary. Offside players. That's a better length. Again, driven into that offside area. Good fielding by Mignon van der Merwe.
2 balls left again. Maybe dropping that cover to go sweep on the boundary.
And as we say that, the mid off goes out to long off. Full toss
Full toss.
over
Over
that
the
inner
covers.
ring. Helping themselves to an easy 2 runs there. Not good bowling at the moment. It's a bit of everything.
Yeah, it will be interesting when they will bring on Mia Naismith, like I said, right arm off spinner, good control. I think she will be a wicket taking option.
Again, full toss, just played back to the bowler.
No right. Yeah, 6 coming from that over. 79 for 1 after 21.
And this partnership grows to 76. Searle on 30. And Pryor on 43. And suddenly that run rate creeps up to 3.8 with wickets in hand. As we said, it does look ominous for this Free State ladies side at the moment. And Sane into a second over bowling to Searle. Driven through that through the covers again, as we said earlier on.
That's a good
Both
shot.
these bowlers just floating it up to the batters, and you do feel that they do need some protection in that offside area.
Oh, that's a good shot. We saw one earlier, full cover drive through, extra cover. I think that's the second one. And that one is even better.
Again, no change to the field, or as I'm saying that fielder just goes out to give some sort of protection or comes back into the ring. Some confusion here. Yeah, the cover fielder goes out and goes and sweep on the offside. Gives a bit more protection.
I think the angle will be crucial here for that sweeper fielder. I think he's to square this moment.
Straighter from Nsane. Just play to that mid-wicket area. Nsane, I think her lines are going to be crucial.
Yeah.
She needs to stay on the stumps. She can't leave the stumps. Anything outside of that off-stump area, she's looking for trouble. Better length.
Taken by the keeper.
Well bowled.
Yeah, and the partnership is 80 between Pryor and Searle.
Again, well bowled by Nsane. This is the job that she needs to do. She needs to bowl a lot of dot balls, and she needs to be consistent in her areas. She does have the protection at the moment on the offside.
2 balls left in the over.
Oh, well bowled. LBW shot.
Given not out.
From our vantage point here, she must have been a little bit unlucky. Umpire indicating that it's going down leg. And again, a shot from Searle that's slightly out of the ordinary, looking to sweep. Well bowled again. Nsane has bowled well. Unfortunately, that one bad ball in the over, but she's bowled well. 2 overs for 4. And you'd like to see that somebody like Potgieter from the other end, helps her out and creates pressure, because Potgieter has bowled a bit of a all sorts over. Let's see if they're going to put out a sweeper for her and give her some protection.
Yeah, and I think the LBW appeal wasn't that convincing from the fielders.
Yeah.
I think they should have put pressure on the umpire to give that out, because it looked out by the naked eye. If you saw that. It looks straight
That
enough.
sweeper now goes out into the offside. It looks like his Elseliers goes out into the offside as some protection.
So we got short third man, backward point, sweeper, extra cover, mid off. That's a
Wide.
Yeah, and on the leg side there, short, fine leg, mid wicket, cow corner, and then a long on. Yeah, and with the feel she's got, she can't afford to go straight. And if she
Full
goes
toss
straight,
and pulled over that square leg umpire's head. Again,
one bounce for.
again, she's not bowled well. With her pace, you cannot. The margins for error is very small. She's bowled a couple of full tosses in the previous over. This time again, and unfortunately, she's not executing well to this field that she's got at the moment. Yeah, it's been overcast for most of the morning. There is some rain predicted for later on this afternoon. We know that the last game between these two teams was rain interrupted, and the Free State team won that game by 9 runners. Full, played back to the bowler. Oh. Well done by Reddy to stop that, because that could have been thrown past her so easily and gone for 4. So not good discipline here by the Free State team.
Yeah, the run rate creeping up again to 3.9.
Full
shot.
driven to that sweeper on the offside. Good shot for 1. Pryor moves up to 48. Searle to 34. Partnership 86. And now, don't really understand why Potgieter wants to bring this sweeper up into the ring, but the captain rightfully says stay on the boundary. Slightly straighter to Searle, who again just gets into a awkward position with that head too far offside.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over again.
That's better bowling. Played into the covers. I would hopefully see another player drop just to make sure that you protect the over. That deep square boundary worries me a little bit, and even this mid-off being up. And as I say this, the mid-off fielder goes off to long off. Oh, ball. End of the 22nd over, or the 23rd, 89 for 1. If you are the Titan side and you're thinking about the wickets in hand, you'd like to probably see themselves just accelerate a little bit, make sure that there's a bit more intent. But they've been batting well. They've batted well, they've been batting well. 89 for 1 after 23. But you would like to see maybe a little bit more intent. Put these two bowlers under a bit more pressure.
Yeah. And turn in for a 3rd over.
She's bowled well.
Well,
Not leaving the stumps there, not giving them anything. As you said earlier, you might be slightly concerned with that sweeper on the offside maybe being a little bit too square, or you want her maybe a little bit more in front of the wicket.
yeah.
And as we say that, the ball goes to that sweeper, to the right hand side of that sweeper, off the back foot, and Sani's bowled well, and another single to the total, another run to the total. Pryor on 49, but Searle on strike on 34. Pryor 1 short of a half century. Again to that sweeper. Another run to the total. Pryor on 49, not out. Let's see if she can get to that half century. Let's see if she can get to that small milestone. Straight. Just play it to that mid-wicket area. Two balls left in the over.
Shot.
Top shot by Pryor. And as we predicted, just to the right hand side of that cover fielder.
And that's 4 runs.
We spoke about the angle. Well played. Well played
It's a
by
well
Pryor.
played half century.
She scored a 53 of 73 balls, 47 dots. She's got 8 boundaries. She's really played well. But as we said earlier on, that offside sweeper maybe just needed to go a little bit to her right hand side, and that ball just beat her to her right hand. Well bowled. Well played by Pryor. 95 for 1 after 24 overs. And this partnership grows to 92.
Yeah, it's been a good partnership between these two. And I just feel that we need to bring Janssen van Rensburg, Yolanda Janssen van Rensburg back into the attack. Just for over 2, just to break this partnership. And maybe Mia Naismith as well is another bowling option for the Free State ladies.
Potgieter to Searle. Well bowled. You got to be patient. That's a length and that's a line. She's got to stay there.
Yeah.
She's got to try and stay there and make the batter make the play. Unfortunately, she's bowled, a lot of indifferent balls, full tosses, floating it up. Again, played into the covers, another dot ball. Straighter. Oh, she got away with that. Fine leg up in the ring. And that ball just being a little bit straighter. Unfortunately, Searle not getting enough on that to get it past that fine leg. And another dot ball.
Yeah, that's the line she doesn't want to bowl with the field she's got. No protection in the deep square area. That's a better line length. Yeah, I think consistency for the bowlers will be a worry for them at this point in time. Trying 2 different things, not patient enough to stick to one line in length. Because the batters aren't doing anything different, they just play the ball as straight as they can.
Easy single.
Single too long on.
A lot of batting still to come for this Titans lady side. Potgieter to Pryor. Driven into the covers of the back foot and again.
Misfield in the extra cover area. Mia Naismith.
They've let themselves down in the field a bit. You feel that there's a number of balls that they could have stopped and just releasing a lot of pressure at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I just think they're taking their eye off the ball. They're not watching the ball into their hands. Just taking their eyes off the ball. Try and get their body behind it. Yeah, but if your eye is not on the ball, there's no guarantees that you will stop the ball. And we've seen that today. A few misfields.
So although there's been some, obviously if you look at the 3 overs from Insani and 3 from Potgieter going for 24, they've gone for 4 and over after the drinks break. Driven
Onto the sweeper.
again to that sweeper, just 1 to the total.
But you can see they're targeting that extra cover region to get a boundary with the angle of the sweeper. So if they get that ball just to the left hand side of extra cover, it's 4 runs.
Not totally sure why they would bring that sweeper up into the ring. Oh, well fielded at mid-wicket there.
Wicket.
Who's that? Yolanda Janssen van Rensburg, good fielding. Preventing another run. 98 for 1. Insani bowling to Searle. Well bowled. Just played into the covers. No addition to the scoreboard. You'll probably see that fielder drop after this ball. Again, just played to that mid-wicket area. Insani's bowled well. She's really bowled well. She's bowled the odd ball going for obviously going squeeze through the bound, squeeze through that cover area for 4. But she has bowled well.
The field stays the same.
2 balls left. Straight to mid-off. Surely you've got to see that sweeper going out, and as I say, that sweeper does go out to the offside. Bit more protection. Insani wanting to close this over out and make sure that she doesn't give away a boundary. Well bowled. That ball guided down to short third man. Insani's bowled 4 overs for 11. She's bowled well and done her job.
Just 1 run coming from that over. Good over from Tane.
We're a little bit over halfway through the game, 98 for 1. And as I said earlier, with wickets in hand, if you look at that score and you're the Titans coach, you want to see a bit more urgency. You would like to put these bowlers under a bit more pressure. You can afford to take maybe the odd risk here and there. So 24 overs to go, with a lot of batting still to come.
Partnership 95, creeping to that 100 partnership mark.
Potgieter to straight.
Just 1 too long on.
Two fielders coming into the ring for Searle.
Played over the back.
That's the 100 up for the Titans. 100 up for the Titans. Partnership 97. So the 100's been scored of 163 balls, 95 minutes.
And 12 boundaries conceded by the Free State ladies. And, played off a back foot into the sweep area for 1.
Again, interestingly enough, the 2 fielders coming back into the ring, long off, long on, coming into the ring when for Searle and obviously for Pryor, they go back onto the boundary. Dot ball. You'd still feel that the Free State team has done reasonably well, although they haven't picked up obviously only 1 wicket, but keeping that run rate to under 4, they would feel that it's still that they've still managed things well.
I agree with you on that point.
to straight, and again getting away with it straight to that 45.
Yeah, they're getting three dot balls at least and over. That's minimum, so they are building pressure, but not enough to create that wicket taking opportunities.
Interesting stage of the game this. Well bowled.
Slower ball.
Just taking the pace off. That ball being played into the covers for a single after 27 overs, 102 for 1.
4 from that over.
Like I said, an interesting stage of the game, because you want to feel from a Titans point of view that they need to get a move on, that they need to start upping the tempo a bit. The Free State team obviously would want to break this partnership, and other than that they would want to keep that run rate under 4. So at the moment, a very interesting stage of the game. It would be interesting to see what happens in the next couple of overs. Nsani coming back for 5th over. She's bowled well, 4 overs for 11. Again, she's only got 2 fielders out, long on and that deep mid wicket. So her lines are going to be crucial here. Well bowled. She's bowled wicket to wicket, and she has done well, because she hasn't given them much. So these two batters at the crease they either need to create the length for themselves or the line for themselves. If you're just going to stand still and allow her to bowl these dot balls, team doesn't benefit. Oh, well bowled, unlucky. Inside edge, down to the fine leg area. Yakele and Kocha getting to the ball.
3 runs. Good running.
She's unlucky there. She has bowled well. She hasn't left the stumps. And as we said, her lines are going to be crucial for her. And that's Mampa and Sani.
Partnership.
Yeah. Good partnership.
102.
So getting 38 of that. Prior 57. It's a good partnership. You feel that they've laid a proper foundation here for the Titans ladies. Again, just played to that mid-off area without an addition to the total. It is a good partnership. The foundation has been laid. You want to see them now put their foot on the pedal and accelerate a bit more, up the tempo. Again, straight play to that deep mid wicket area. But Nsani won't be unhappy with that. She will not be too unhappy giving away the odd single and the odd dot balls in between. You do get the feeling that with 2 balls to go and Searle on strike, well bowled again, dot ball. That sweeper now going out to the offside, just a little bit more protection to ensure that they protect the over.
Yeah, last ball of the over. Straight.
Oh, too straight.
Swept.
And that goes through that deep square area.
4 runs.
Yeah, she's let herself down there.
Yeah, too straight on that occasion. Yeah, it will be interesting to see when we will have a bowling change. It will be Potgieter's 5th over.
As you see the 12th man bringing on some gloves and maybe a message from the change room. That run rate still under 4, but you do feel that they have laid a proper foundation and a proper platform here with the wickets in hand that they would back themselves to get hopefully way past that 250 mark. Potgieter bowling to Pryor, 4 players out on the boundary. straight, full.
Yeah, 22 overs left. Busy with the 29th over now.
Again, some
Oh,
width,
Some width.
just past. Oh, no, come on, just past that short third man.
Just one run.
You wonder what the message was with that, with the 12th man coming out with the gloves. We'll find out soon enough to see if there's a bit more intent out there in the middle. Maybe up that run rate a bit.
Yeah, I think definitely after 30 overs they would look to up the run rate a bit. Run rate just below 4, 3.9 at this time. Both mid on, up in the circle. Now run.
Yeah, I think the awareness from the Free State team has been up there. Obviously, between the two batters, Pryor seems to be the more aggressive of the two, and they have tried to. They kept it quiet when Sil was on strike. And as I say that, she's going down leg again, wide. She's very lucky, especially with that 45 up in the ring, getting away with that. With the pace that she bowls, she needs to stay in that offside channel a lot more.
Yeah, and with no one at square leg or in that region, she got away with that one. We'll play to short third man for no run. Yeah, she want to be on off stump or just outside off. Mid off, mid on, back on the boundary. One ball left in the over. Slower ball again.
Well fielded.
One run to the sweeper boundary.
Mignon van der Merwe just getting a hand on that, making sure that doesn't go for 4. Well fielded. 113 for 1 after 29. Again, that run rate still just under 4, and you'd feel that the Free State team that would be a slight consolation for them at this stage, without having not taken many wickets. Only the 1 wicket that came in the first over, but the run rate has been managed properly.
Yeah, just on that point, in the last 10 overs, 41 dot balls out of 60 again. More or less the same that happened in the first power play.
Yeah.
They bowled 42 dot balls.
And another bowling change as we see the spinner coming back into the attack. Evodia Yakele. Again, like we said earlier, the pace that she bowls is crucial. She's got 3 fielders out, sweeper, long on, and a deep mid wicket. Going back to it.
Good pace, just one run to long on.
She's going to make sure that she doesn't give them anything outside of that off stump. Again, played out on the back foot, played out that sweeper on the offside. I don't think the Free State team would mind too much the odd single and bowling dot balls in between. Oh, so no pace on that. Looking to run that down to third man, but there's no pace on that. It's not a good option. Going back, straight to mid wicket. You do get the feeling that there's some sort of pressure building here.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of dot balls in between, and they're not doing too much damage, although they've played well to get to this partnership.
Yeah, I think the opportunities will come for wickets to be taken if they up the run rate a bit. They look to score quicker.
Last ball of the over, would you drop another fielder? Would you
Um,
using a feet
yeah, just watch.
straight to long on, just another run to the total. So another good over. Again, 30 overs gone. If you look at that total at the moment, Justin, 117 for one. What do you think the Titans team would be happy with?
Anything above 200 to 20, I think they will be happy with that.
I think they would be very disappointed if they don't get to that 250 mark
Yeah.
with the foundation that was laid here, this partnership. Long talk there between the two batters in the middle.
Here comes the bowling change, Mian Naismith.
So-
The Willows end.
So the off spinner Mian Naismith is that a very good Africa Games up in Ghana. Back in team obviously losing finalist. They back in South Africa and she's coming into the attack with 20 overs to go. As we see a deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. That's going to be a very interesting stage of the game again. If she can have a good spell here, the Free State team would obviously want that.
No, I have to agree with you on the 250. Looking to get above 250 with the foundation they laid for the team. I think anything above 250 they will be happy with.
Yeah.
Naismith,
Oh, good start.
good start.
Just off the back foot, played nicely. Too long off. Just looking at some key fielders here, and that mid wicket area is always a key fielding position for the off spinner.
Correct.
I'm just wondering whether you've got one of your best fielders there, and I don't think so at the moment.
Yeah, I think the best field is at extra cover.
Yeah, and that's most probably your two best fielders at this moment being at in the covers, extra cover and cover fielder. Well bowled Mianay.
Yeah, I just feel he's the wicket-taking option for them with Ilandre Janssen van Rensburg, in my opinion.
Madoff back in the ring. And that ball gets driven through the covers.
Covers for 4, slightly over pitch on that occasion.
And Sil gets to the 50 mark. She's played well. 52 runs. 52 of 97 balls. Like I say, this partnership grows to 119. And you do get the feeling that both these players now know that they need to up the tempo a bit. I just think that the length there
Yeah, slightly too full.
full and allowing Sil to help herself to another 4. Mid off, dropping out now to long off, and Smith into Sil. Again, unlucky.
Outside edge. No slip in place.
They should get
2 runs.
2 runs, yeah. So it does seem that there's some intent from both these players.
Yeah, and like I said, if the intensity is there, I think the opportunities will be there. Like you see, there's an outside edge, no slip in place. And I will go with sweeper rather than long off.
I agree. Because you obviously want them to look to each over mid off. So I'll maybe get the mid off up in the ring and get the sweep out. Whoa!
Oh, dropped.
Difficult chance, back to the bowler. Unfortunately, she's put it down.
Yeah.
But an over where obviously 8 runs comes from that over. Titans would feel that they need to up the rate, but Free State could have had another wicket in that over as well.
Yeah, like I mentioned, if the intensity from the Titans ladies will increase, then there will be opportunities for the Free State ladies to take wickets. And we saw that in that over, court and ball opportunity.
Yakela going for 3 and over at the moment, 7 overs for 21. She would want to finish a spell off well. And again, 3 fielders out. Using her feet straight past the bowler.
Just 1 run. Oh, she should have stopped that ball.
Not great fielding of her own bowling.
Yeah, the ground fielding still being a problem here for the Free State ladies.
Pryor on strike, Yakela to bowl. Also using her feet. Oh,
good effort.
just past the middle fielder.
Good effort.
You just get the feeling something will happen during this next couple of overs. Obviously, there's a bit more intensity from the 2 batters, but the fielder, they're just not managing to get a hand on it, and it goes past her for 4.
Yeah, and the run rate is 4.1. That's an indication that they up the intensity is there.
Again, coming down the wicket using her feet. Good shot down to long on.
Yeah, interesting phase of the game. More opportunities will come now. So the ladies just need to be aware and make sure they take that opportunity.
I just felt that middle-off fielder just becomes a bit of a concern, because you get the feeling that if there's an area where they can score or, exploit, it is over that mid-off area.
Correct.
So maybe just with the intent that's being shown, you want to maybe look to drop that fielder. Almost straight to it, as I say that. So you do feel that they target that mid-off area. 1 ball to go, might not be a bad idea to just get that fielder out in the boundary.
Yeah, something is about to happen. You just get that feeling.
Another
drop. Caught and bowl opportunity.
Again, as was the case in the previous over, straight back to the bowler, and she just gets a hand on it, but doesn't manage to hold on to it.
Partnership 130. Score 113 for 1 after 32. Free State ladies want to break this partnership. Yeah,
So
that's
that-
meant for a second over.
So the last over also going for 8 runs. So the last 2 overs have gone for 16 runs, and that says a lot about what this Titans game plan is at the moment. And as we see, we've got 4 fielders out, we've got long off, long on out, deep mid wicket, and we've got a sweep on the offside.
Interesting that Swelek is in the ring. She had her out in the previous over. Short.
And that's
that's
square leg
4.
that you speaks about coming to play.
And that's 4 runs by square leg in the ring.
Yeah, you do get the feeling that they'll be looking to increase the run rate, up the tempo. Both batters in partnership of 134 runs, and the horses bolted. The square leg is now out, and mid-off comes back up in the ring. Better. It's a much better field as Justin. I'm not sure why they haven't started off the over with this field.
Yeah. Yeah. And that cost them 4 runs.
That's better.
The ball.
You do
Yeah,
get
I'm happy with this field. And the pace he's bowling it at. Just
Yeah.
need to change the pace here and there. You don't want to go too slow, so I think they will still target this mid-off area. Straight. 2 straight on that occasion.
Leg
bye.
buys.
Oh,
It's
buys.
buys. Smith to Sill. Short cut through the offside to that sweeper fielder.
I just think he needs a little bit more energy in the crease. He was too slow through the air and off the wicket. Just want to get a little bit more revolutions on that ball.
Last ball of the over. She wants to finish strong.
It's a
Oh,
better
well
pace.
bowled.
That's a better pace.
I feel that the Free State fielders felt that there was something on that the keepers put that down. You can see in their reactions, or heads, hands on heads. So all in the last 3 overs there was opportunities. There was caught and bowled opportunities in each of the overs, and this time around they just feel that there must have been something on that, and the keeper has put that down. A difficult chance, one must say, with the keeper standing up. Seems like Yakele will bowl a 9th over. The last over was fairly expensive, went for 8. She would want to close the bowling spell out nicely with 2 overs that not too much damage. 3 fielders out, long on, deep mid wicket and a sweep on the offside. Pull to mid wicket. Dot ball.
Yeah, in the last 5 overs, 28 runs was conceded. So, and the run rate also increased 4.2 at this moment. 1 run into the mid-wicket area. Yeah, so the intentions are clear here from the Titans, ladies, batters, that it's 20 runs in 5 overs. So they look to increase the run rate as well as the score. The score is 140 for 1 after 33. Reverse sweep.
Good shot. Should get about 2 here. No. Well fielded by Mignon van der Merwe.
Just 1 run.
That middle fielder needs to stay on the ring.
Once again, too slow.
Oh, poor fielding again.
Being in extra cover.
Through extra cover and they conceding another single. The ground fielding has let them down a little bit today.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over. We'll feel that middle should go out with the.
Yeah, yes, as you say that,
as you
that's
say,
over mid-off.
Middle for 4.
You just sense that mid-off needed to go.
Especially with two balls left in the over.
And again, I'm not sure if that middle will go out for this last ball. But I still feel that middle needs to go out. Because Evolia bowling slightly too slow, they're using their feet to her and getting that ball over there. Let's see what's happening.
Better pace. Just 1 run to the sweeper to end the over.
So the last couple of overs from Yakele has gone for a few runs.
8 of that over.
The run rate has gone up to 4.3. So definitely seeing an acceleration here from the 2 batters at the crease.
Yeah, she conceded 16 runs in the 2 overs. The past 2 overs she bowled.
So 16 overs to go. With a score on 147 for 1 after 34. Again, you'd think that they should be getting to that 250 mark or beyond that. They would be very disappointed if they don't get to 250 with the start that they had.
Yeah, I think 270 to 80 will be a good score. They will be happy with that. With still 16 overs to go. And with the run rate increasing with every over, 4.3 at the moment. Smith,
Well bowled.
a ball just 1 run, tucked into the square leg area.
Smith to Searle on 60. Oh, it's wide and signalled as such by the umpire. Well played. Using her feet to get to the pitch of that and just hitting it down to the long on area. Titans ladies 150 partnership. Or it's 150 runs up of
150 runs.
34.2 overs.
Yeah, they still need 3 more runs for their 150 partnership. They lost their first wicket for 3 runs. So this is a good partnership for the Titans.
Well bowled to that extra cover fielder. Feaster would be happy if they concede singles during the stage of the game and just the odd dot ball in between.
Catch up.
Pulled away. Oh, good effort. Unfortunately, not going to hand, and they're coming back for the second.
Good running.
Yolandi Potgieter with a valiant effort there at mid-wicket. Unfortunately, the ball not going to hand, and 2 more runs to the total. This partnership now on 149 runs.
Using a feed ball in the air.
That's
Just
150
over mid-off.
partnership over mid-off.
2 runs. Good running. 150 partnership. This is a very good
Well done
partnership.
to Pryor and Searle. They have batted exceptionally well. Searle 58 of that. Pryor 83 of that 150 partnership. And they've managed to get that off 213 balls. Bowled and fielded. So 15 overs to go.
Now 7 runs from that over.
The run rate has gone up. The rate achieved is now up to 4.4. So that's been low for most part of the game. But we've seen in the last 5 overs or so that they've pushed that rate up to 4.4, and they want to actually get that up to over 5 at some stage, hopefully for them.
Vodia bowling the last over. Conceded 37 out of the 9 overs. This is the last one.
The last 2 overs have been fairly expensive.
Yeah, 16 of the last 2 overs.
Going back, playing it into the covers. So the pace there has been better. You just get the feeling if that pace is too slow that they can use their feet and maybe just clear that mid-off area. Again, better pace.
Just one to the deep mid-wicket area, just 1 run. Yeah, I just feel that mid-off should go out, just to, because you don't mind the single at this stage of the game.
Agree.
I think they should push back mid-off to the boundary.
She's bowled a better pace this over.
Pace this over.
And fairly straighter lines. But I agree with you, Justin. Yeah, I do feel that they need to drop the mid-off. We just don't want to get to a point where they release all this pressure. And as we say that, they use their feet.
Failed it.
And between mid-off and extra cover, but only a single. Well fielded there by Giselle Janse van Rensburg in that extra cover area. 2 balls to go, and we're begging for that mid-off to go out. Slightly shorter, and it's pulled through the mid-wicket area. Well timed, and it goes a 4.
That's a good shot.
Unfortunately, the fielder in that deep mid-wicket position can't stop that, and that's 4 runs.
Oh, that's a very good shot. Slightly slow and short.
And Searle got onto that back foot quickly just to pull it through that area. Now you feel that that mid-off needs to drop. Oh, no pace on that, but she gets 1 foot, running it down to short third man. Getting away with that because obviously, unfortunately, the backing up was slow, but they got there in the end. So Yakela, 10 overs for 44. After 7 overs, she conceded 21 runs, so her last 3 overs have gone for 23 runs. Captain, senior players standing and discussing what tactics they want to use for this last 14 overs. You see Mignon van der Merwe being very vocal out in the middle. Experience obviously crucial for this Free State team. And to continue and in the attack still is Mianne Smith. And again we see that deep square leg come back into the circle, which is a bit of a concern. Long off, long on out, deep mid wicket out. Full outside the off stump dot ball. Using a feet there, but not managing to get it away. Back to the bowler, another dot ball.
Interesting field. Interesting field.
I just alluded to that deep square again.
So
And that
short.
missed out there, too straight, going down leg. But I feel the batter might have felt that they missed out there, because with that deep square leg up in the circle, in the ring, you'd have felt there were some runs on offer there. Good over so far. Again, using a feet,
That's
straight
the
back to the
wicket.
bowler.
That's the wicket we wanted.
And Robin Searle loses a wicket for 67.
Yeah, and like I said, I just felt that Mianne Smith, she's the wicket-taking option here for Free State ladies.
Robin Searle getting 67 of 115 balls. So she's played very well and loses a wicket, gets dismissed in a pursuit of pushing this run rate up. So the second wicket goes down in the 36th over. So this partnership has been one of note, and as we look to see who joins Pryor at the crease, could it be Gandhi Jafta? So if you look at that wagon wheel, Searle has played well all around the wicket. A lot of runs through that leg side area. And it is Jafta, Gandhi Jafta, joining Pryor at the crease. She's also one of the players that has recently returned from Ghana, where they played in the Africa Games. So she comes in with a good foundation laid by the two batters. And then 14 overs left. She'd want to hit the ground running quickly.
Yeah, and it would be interesting how Pryor will go about her business now. Is she still going the same rate? Is she giving Jafta just an opportunity to get herself in? So I think Free State should use this opportunity to get Jafta on strike as much as possible. I think that will create an opportunity for us to get another wicket.
So Jafta has been at a decent season with the bat. Scored over 150 runs, averaging over 25, just about on 25. And again, if you look at the game situation here, you should probably want to bat at a decent strike rate from here on in.
Interesting who the bowler from the Loch Logan end will be. Seeing that Evodia finished 10 overs, 44 runs.
Pryor, on the other end, has had an awesome season. She's on 84 not out after scoring 73 in the last game. She averages about 70 in this competition, and she's been in good form this season.
Yeah, so I think the Free State ladies would want to bowl to Jafta majority of the balls now,
Yeah.
just to get 4 or 7 overs out of the way without any damage being done.
And as you say that, you see 6 fielders, 7 fielders in the ring. 2 Jafta.
We have a deep square and a deep mid wicket. Short fine leg, mid wicket, mid on, mid off, extra cover, and a backward point.
So you want to bowl a lot of dot balls to her, make sure that you keep on strike.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over.
Well bowled.
I think maybe having a slip in place. She found her outside edge earlier in a spell. I would just think maybe a slip in place.
And as we say that for the last ball of the over,
Push.
she pushes back the long
one
on.
back. Yeah, I don't mind that. Give her the single, because you want to bowl to Jafta the majority of the balls.
Jafta plays that out to mid off.
That's a maiden over. Well bowled by me and A. Smith.
Very
Breaking
good
the
over.
partnership.
So this is an opportunity for Free State to make sure that this run rate doesn't get out of hand. The longer Jafta gets to settle in and the more balls they can bowl to her, the better for the Free State team. Pryor, on the other hand, is going great guns on 84.
Bowling change. Ilanda Jansen van Rensburg bowling from the Loch Logan end. She bowled her first spell from the Willows end.
And she's bowled well. She's got good shape on the ball. Obviously these 2 bat players, third man fine leg out, and we've got a sweep out on the offside. And as well, you see that the long on, long off is also out. So they don't mind giving singles away to Pryor. 5 players out. And as I say that, I'm not sure, but they're bringing third man and fine leg up. I'm not too convinced with that. You wouldn't mind giving her a single, but now only 3 players out.
Yeah, we're having no one on the leg side on the boundary. Only long on.
Yeah. So they're giving her she's getting the single. I won't be too displeased with that. I just felt that with the shape that she got earlier on, I would have definitely kept the third man out. And as I say, that third man does go out.
Yeah, so 2 out, sweeper and third man. Everybody else is in the circle.
They would want to bowl a lot of dot balls to Jafta.
I think with the natural shape being away from the right end and maybe having a extra cover in place,
Well bowled. Jafta getting into a good position, but no runs of that. Again, straight to the fielder at extra cover. Free State team would be quite happy with this. Try and keep Jafta on strike. And at some stage you get the feeling that Pryor would feel that she should be the player that bats through the innings. You don't want the pressure to be transferred to her. Short, wide, and it's been cut behind, backward point for 4. Not a good delivery.
slightly too wide from Janssen van Rensburg. You still want to be on off stump, just outside off stump.
And backward, that point could be slightly behind square, and as I say that she does move 2 to 3 yards to her left, but it wasn't a good delivery. This time she goes to straight.
No protection on the leg side, and it's 4 again.
After has done well here. She has obviously gotten herself to 8, but in saying that, the Free State bowlers have let themselves down here. There was an opportunity here to try and keep this run rate in check, but the last 2 balls have been poor.
Just before the wicket, they got 50 in 8 overs, which isn't bad. Like you see, the run rate achieved is 4.5. So just
Again,
before the wicket fell, they got 50 in 8 overs.
Again, after driving that, getting that to the sweep on the offside.
Yeah, 10 runs from that over. Very expensive over.
Yeah, you'd feel that the Free State team missed the trick there. They obviously had the right idea where they wanted to keep Jafta on strike, but the bowling, the execution was not as required. Mia Smith to continue. Good last over, and again, had run rates gone up to 4.5. They would desperately the Titan side want to get that rate to over 5. 5.5. The Free State team would want to keep it to under 5s.
Yeah, 12 overs left. Score 171 for 2 after 38.
Again, Pryor batting, and you just feel that this long mid-on should be out, should be at long on. Well bowled. Still feel that you need to get another fielder out, and this mid-on needs to drop. In fact, it's Jafta batting, so my apologies, I understand the plans and the tactics. Goes to straight, and she works it to that deep square leg fielder. Now she drops both mid off and mid on, goes to the boundary, but the concern is that she brings that deep square leg. That square leg comes into the circle. Deep square leg comes into the circle. Well bowled. Oh, there's a stomping chance.
That's a wicket. Mia Smith.
Pryor coming down the wicket, misses it, and a good stumping from Reddy. That's good bowling, and that's a big wicket. That is a big wicket because Pryor played exceptionally well today. She has continued a good form, and with the loss of that wicket, Pryor 85 runs over 106 balls, a decent strike rate. She scored 11 boundaries. You just feel that her dismissal here will give this Free State team hope of making sure that this total gets to below 250. Because we have got two new batters at the crease. Yafta at the crease at the moment.
Yeah, that's a very big wicket for the Free State ladies. Pryor scored all over the wicket.
Mapangula joining Yafta at the crease, and the Free State team would be ecstatic to see the back of Pryor. And just before that, obviously Robin Searle also played well. So there's two new batters at the crease, and Mia Naismith has really done well in this bowling spell of hers. She could have had maybe another wicket where she missed a caught and bowl chance earlier, but she's pulled things back nicely for the Free State team.
Yeah, I still think we should get a slip in place for the new batter. He's bowling a good line length, especially to the right hander.
Again, deep square out, deep mid wicket out. 7 fielders in the ring, mid off, mid on, both in the circle. Mapangula. Oh, well bowled. Getting some turn.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over.
Oh, to straight. And that goes
all the way
behind square.
for 4. Not a good delivery.
She's let herself down there. She's bowled so well to give away, to bowl that line and allowing the new batter to get off strike with a boundary.
Yeah, and I also just feel that deep square is in front of square. She
Yeah.
just needs to move slightly behind square.
That's better. Again, just
Really.
past mid wicket. Well fielded by Giselle Janse van Rensburg in that mid on position.
That's the over. 6 runs coming from it and a wicket.
It's still a good over for the Free State team. I think they would be happy to see the back of Pryor. We've got 2 new batters at the crease, but the bowling and the execution to these plans need to be spot on. And if they can finish this last 11 overs of strong, they can hopefully restrict the Titans team to under 250.
Yeah, score 177 for 3 after 39. 11 overs to go.
Nsani coming back into the attack. So Mampe Nsani coming back into the attack. 11 overs to go. She comes from the Loch Logan end. It would be interesting to see how she goes after just 1 over from Janse van Rensburg.
Deep mid wicket, long on, and a sweeper.
And sweepers now coming into the ring.
Coming up. Yeah,
No.
so ring field and offside.
I'm not convinced with that sweeper coming into the ring. I think
Yeah.
they need to give her a bit more protection. And as I say that, they play the ball to that player in the cover area.
Yeah, I
But,
just feel she got
any-
away with that.
Yeah, she got away. Anything a meter left or right to that fielder would be disastrous for the Free State team. I still feel that sweeper needs to drop.
Yeah. And like I said, you don't mind the 1, you just don't want to concede a 4 or a boundary.
Mapangula facing again, getting away with it a little bit wide, playing and missing. But if you get back on that with the whole offside up in the ring, it would be definitely a boundary.
Yeah. And the intention is to cut the ball past point, so I will opt for a deep point then rather than a sweeper. But let's see.
Oh, top
big
shot.
Over deep mid wicket for 6.
That's the first maximum in the game. That was a proper hit.
Big hit. Yeah, the first 6 of the match coming in the 39th over.
So, with that intent, you now see that sweeper dropping. Again, well bowled by Nsane.
Yeah, good
That
comeback.
previous ball was just in the slot, but it was well executed, and Mpangula got underneath it and dispatched it over that deep mid-wicket boundary for 6.
Yeah, that's the longer part of the field. And she cleared it. Short and wide. Just 1 run. One ball to go.
Yafta on strike. Well bowled.
That's the over. 7 runs from it.
So we're now going into the business end of the game. 10 overs remaining. The Titans sitting pretty, 184 for 3. And that run rate has crept up to 4.6. And they would be very disappointed if they do not get past that 250 mark.
Interesting bowling change. Giselle Jansen van Rensburg coming on the Willows end, replacing Miane Smith. Interesting bowling change. Smith still got 5 overs to go.
Giselle didn't bowl that well earlier on. She 3 overs went for 20 runs, a bit erratic, and I think she wants to get it right, and execution needs to be spot on here during this last couple of overs, because she gets the ball to angle into the right-handers. You sometimes feel that she must have a fine leg, and the fine leg has come about 10-15 into off the boundary. So she's got 3 fielders out, fine leg out, deep mid wicket out, and a sweeper out on the offside.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with the field placing at the moment, with square legging the circle and
Yeah, it's
Giselle taking the ball into
it's
the
a-
right hander.
It's an interesting field if you look at her having just 4 on the offside and 5 on the leg side to the right-handers. And as I say that, the mid-wicket fielder comes across to extra cover.
You rather want to have mid wicket in deep square in your fine leg. Because I've seen there's an easy single in your mid wicket area. There's no one protecting that area in the circle.
Correct.
Shot straight to point for no run.
It's a little bit that we saw of Mpangula. She can hit the ball. So at this stage again, you wouldn't be too disappointed if you see after on strike if you are a Free State player. Oh, well, that's down leg. Again, the discipline letting the Free State side down. She has been a bit erratic today in her lines and her length. Giselle Jansen van Rensburg.
Looks like a slow ball. Too wide on that occasion.
That's much better.
Much better line. Dot ball. Play and miss.
Getting it up in that block hole, squeezing it out for 1. Ball going out to that mid-wicket area. So good bowling here by Van Rensburg. The
Yeah.
Free State team obviously wanting to make sure that they keep that run rate in check. And that mid-on fielder now goes on to long on.
2 balls left in the over.
Again, that line.
2 straight. Picking up 2 runs. Last ball of the over. Short. Pass,
Again, letting
square
themselves
leg for
down.
4. Not good bowling. It's too short.
And the fieldings let themselves down again. I mean, that square leg fielder there could have been a better effort there. But you do get the feeling that the lines and the lengths have been a bit erratic from Janse van Rensburg. And again, over the last couple of balls, releasing a lot of pressure. And that run rate creeping up to 4.7.
9 runs coming from that over. 9 overs to go. Score 193 for 3 after 41. 21 partnership.
It was interesting that Mia Naismith took herself off and brought back the seamer, because she's bowled fairly well.
Yeah.
And I'm just starting to think who will be bowling towards the death of this innings.
Correct. Yeah, it was an interesting change that they brought on Janse van Rensburg. I think Smith could have continued from this end, seeing that he picked up the wicket the previous over.
Sweeper goes out for Nsane. And she's bowled to a field, but again the ground fielding lets themselves. And again it's Janse van Rensburg in that extra cover area, not picking that ball up cleanly, not getting that ball into the hands. We've seen that a couple of times today. And she's released again. She's a ball that should have been a dot ball, goes for 1.
Yeah, like I explained earlier, they're taking the eyes off the ball the last minute.
Nsani follows up with a wide.
Yeah, the fielders just taking the eyes off the ball at the last moment. Just 1 run.
Should be 1. Should only be 1. It is only 1. So Nsane might just feel at this stage that she preferred to bowl to Yafta than to Mpangula.
Yeah, I think Ilandre Kula will be bowling in the death. As an option. That's a
She
good
got
catch.
away with that. She got away with that.
Good catch at short 5 leg.
It wasn't a good delivery, but a good catch by Yekele at short fine leg.
The batter can't believe it.
Nsani will feel very relieved that she got that wicket, and she needs to thank Ivodia Yekele at short fine leg for that.
Yeah, Jafta can't believe it.
So Jafta departs, 12 runs off 15 balls. She would feel desperately unlucky that she's missed out there. So joining the batter at the crease would be Macheche, Tebogo Macheche. So Tebogo Macheche joins Mapugula at the crease. And again with 9.3 overs to go, 8.3 overs to go.
Yeah, I think Tane deserved that wicket. She bowled well today.
She has. She's executed to the fields, and she's executed to her plans. Unfortunately, she was let down in the field a couple of times also. So a bit of luck going her way.
One field out on the boundary. That's a deep mid wicket.
Well bowled. Well bowled. She's bowled wicket to wicket here today. Hasn't given away much.
And a very good take there by Rennie. It's a very good take. Two balls left. Field stays the same.
Again, wicket to wicket, but
Hit over the mid-wicket area.
and she's gonna get a couple. Good fielding on the boundary there. Saving a run.
Getting 3 runs. Well fielded.
It could be Zelsel here who's done some good news. Oh no, she's indicated
It's
that
4.
it's the ball has crossed the rope or touched the rope. So 4, 200 up.
200 up for the Titans ladies. 200 for 4 after 41.5. 1 ball to go.
That was a good hit by Macheke. She goes again.
Oh,
Gets a hand on it, the bowler. Unfortunately can't hold on to that. But another single to the total. Another run to the total.
another caught and ball opportunity missed by the Free State ladies.
Macheke moves on to 5 and retains the strike. Again, there's still a lot of batting to come here. Kutser played well in the last game. So bowling change again from the Willows end. Yolandi Potgieter comes back into the attack. Her first 5 overs went for 21 runs. And if you look at the field that she has here, she's got four players out on the boundary. Deep square, deep mid wicket, long on and a sweep on the offside. And that 45 comes out at worries me. Okay, fine leg, deep square goes a little bit finer, almost to a fine leg area.
Yeah, in the last 6 overs, 40 runs were conceded by the Free State ladies. Yeah, so Titans got 40 in 6 overs. 8 overs to go.
So Potgieter will most probably look to take pace of the ball. Keep up. And she does take pace of it. Good bowling.
Bowling.
Again, no pace to work with. The batter wants to come through for the single. Non-striker ball watching, and luckily for them, she makes it back in time. So Macheke, the new batter, 3 dot balls at this stage. And she gets it through the offside to that sweeper. Only a single.
Yeah, in the last 14 overs, the Titans ladies got 90 runs. So we look to keep the run rate down for the last 8 overs to keep them under 250, 260.
Oh, full toss. Swept.
To the deep mid-wicket fielder, just for 1 run. Yeah, so they got 90 runs in 14 overs. So we just need to manage the run rate for the last 8 overs.
Potgieter wants to close this over out. Oh, she's bowled nicely. Dot ball. Good over.
It's a good over. 2 runs coming from it. 7 overs left. Score 203 for 4 after 43 overs. Run rate at this moment in time is 4.7.
So Kula bringing herself, getting back into the attack. She's got 5 overs left. Her first 5 overs went for 21. And she's coming back into the attack from the Loch Logan end. Her first 5 overs she bowled from the Willows end. And she will most probably bowl her last 4 overs from that end, if all goes well. Potgieter should probably stay on from this end.
Yeah, 3
Again, middle
Four
going
out.
out.
deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and sweeper.
Kula Tumpangula.
Short and wide.
And signaled. Wide.
Yeah, I think we're missing a trick here. I still feel Mia Naismith. She's still got 5 overs left. Took 2 wickets. And like I say, she's a wicket taker. She did take 2 wickets for us. It's another wide.
Well bowled, well fielded. They do go through for the single, but Mignon du Preez did well to cut that off. And I say Mignon du Preez again, it's Mignon van der Merwe.
I don't know, I made the same mistake earlier.
Kula. Wide, just short of point. She did well to get her body behind the ball. Mignon van der Merwe again, just making sure that ball doesn't go past her. But it's not good bowling.
Not the line
If
of
you
attack is not that.
If you look at the
effective.
field that she has here, you do not want to be going there. It's short and it's wide.
And with 3rd man up in the circle.
Again,
Wide.
wide.
Not good fielding there, the extra cover. But still 1 run.
And
There's
again,
an
here's a
opportunity
run
for
out
a run
opportunity. And the ball gets thrown to the wrong end. The keeper standing and waiting for the ball, but the ball goes to the bowler's end. You get the feeling that had the ball been thrown to the keeper's end, there would have been a run out that could have been effected. So not a great start to this over from if you look at the line. She got away with it slightly. Kula would want to get onto that off stump, a bit tighter on that off stump. Again, she gets cut again through.
Away for 4, just
Through.
past point.
A diving Mignon van der Merwe, unfortunately can't get a hand on it. But we spoke about the lines and the execution from Kula. It hasn't. She's paid the price with that ball. She's been lucky in a couple of balls prior to that. She needs to get tighter onto that off stump. Can't allow them so much width and even that length. It's bread and butter shots.
And with the line she's bowling, I think that long one should come up and then have a 3rd man with the line she's bowling at the moment.
I agree. Again, get away with that.
Yeah,
Any bat on that ball would have been past either point or past 3rd man, short 3rd man. I agree with you, Justin. If she is going to bowl that line, she's going to get this 3rd man out and she can then bring that mid long on up into the ring. She bowled well in the first spell, where she angled the ball in. Playing and missing. With that line and this field, you're just asking for trouble. So 44 overs gone, 211 for 4, and run rate is creeping up slowly but surely towards that 5 mark. It is 4.8 at the moment, and as I said earlier, the Titans would be disappointed if they do not get to that 250 mark, and the Free State team would feel that they've done well if they can restrict them to anything below that.
Yeah, 8 runs come from that previous over. 6 overs to go. 2 on 1 for 4 after 44. Sweeper, deep square, deep mid wicket and long one out. Potgieter, 1 run to long one. Short and wide, just 1 to the sweeper. Coming back for the second, there's a fumble. It's 2 runs. Fumble in the deep.
Again, not impressed with the out cricket here from the Free State team. She should have made sure that she'd attack that ball and get the ball back to the keeper quicker. And she's just allowed them to get through for a second run. That's better.
That's a good shot for no run. I will just say that Miane Smith coming from the Loch Logan end, let them hit to the bigger boundary. That's an option for the Free State ladies. Full toss.
Gets away with it. No ball.
No ball called.
And that must have been for a front foot no ball, I suppose. Is it the height? It could be the height.
Yeah, that's the 4th full toss from Potgieter today.
So Potgieter letting herself down, and this is a free hit for Mpangula.
Pangula on 28.
Oh, she's
swinging and miss.
taking the pace off it seemed like it. And Pangula threw the shot too early. Good damage control from Yolandi Potgieter.
I will have middle of out as well. You're allowed to have 5 players out. Another dot ball.
Potgieter has bowled well towards the death here. She's varied her pace nicely.
Yeah, with 1 ball left in the over,
You could definitely have a 5th fielder out.
field out, yeah.
Again wide.
Short. Just pull
Straight towards
to
deep square. Again attacking that ball better and getting it back into the keeper.
Let's stay over.
5 overs left, 217 for 4.
Yeah, 6 runs coming from that over. 5 overs left. Run rate 4.8.
It would be interesting to see who's going to bowl from that end at the Loch Logan end. It seems like Ilandre Janse van Rensburg is back into the attack from that end. And will she have a 3rd man? Nope. 3rd man still in the ring. She's only got 3 players out. Sweeper. She has a long on and a deep mid wicket out. And as I say, that long off also goes out. So yeah, my only concern would be this 3rd man that's in the ring.
Pulled away for 1. Too long on just 1 run.
Again, lines will be crucial here. Can't afford to give too much width. Pulled away to deep mid wicket, only 1. Fielder is also here doing much better this time around.
I think she should go full and straight. Let her better hit it straight to long on, long off. It's a longer part of the ground.
Cut Oh, well stopped.
All failed at that point.
Again, good work by the experienced Mignon van der Merwe. Getting her angles right and making sure that she prevents a boundary.
That's a good shot for no run.
Straighter.
Pulled
She
away,
pulls
just
away.
past, short fine leg. Will get 4.
I think one just needs to question the plans and the execution of the Free State team in some of these overs. And those could be valuable and costly runs.
Yeah, score 223 for 4. He's still in that 250 range.
Mapangula has done well since she's come in.
It's a good shot.
And again, just between
Smash
that.
the ball hard, pass point for 4. With an offer. 2 boundaries in a row.
We spoke about the lines that she needed to bowl and that she can't offer any width. And she's done exactly that. So again, the execution, a bit of a problem here. And all these are valuable runs. Still only 4 players out on the fence.
2 straight. Just 1 run. 1 leg by.
So Janse van Rensburg, who's bowled well with a new ball, struggled in her second and third spell. And brings us back to your point where you felt that you would have bowled Miane Smith.
Yeah.
I agree, I think she would have been a better option.
Yeah, she's the pick of the bowlers. Picked up 2 wickets for 26 runs in 5 overs. 4 overs left. And 11 runs conceded in the previous over. 2 boundaries in that over as well.
4 overs left. I think Potgieter will probably bowl 2 of those 4. And it would be interesting to see who bowls from the other end. Again, pace off, straight through, backward point. And that goes, awesome fielding by Isel Salia. She's done well to cut that off.
Safe 2 runs for a team there.
Mignon would feel disappointed in her effort. She's been good in the field, but unfortunately during for that ball, she just couldn't stop that ball going through her.
Short and wide.
Again,
and a bad,
same
it's a bad
area.
ball.
This time it's going to go for 4.
It's a bad delivery at this stage of the game with the field up in that area. Short and wide. Not the best delivery. 6 runs of the first 2 balls. Run rate at 5.
Especially the lines of the Free State bowlers towards the last couple of overs has been poor. They've either been giving too much width or they bowl too straight, and they've been punished by the by the Titans batters. This time wicket to wicket, much better. That's better bowling.
Yeah, I think with the line of attack, deep point might be a better option than the sweeper. If they conceded 4 boundaries in that just pass point, I think maybe a deep point is a better option.
Better line
Full and
again.
straight, oh.
She manages to get that past the square leg umpire, and again they
Come
want to
back
come
for
back
the
for the second. This time the fielders attacking that ball better and getting it back into the keeper.
Yeah, 2 balls left. 8 runs conceded so far in the over.
So Mapagula on strike. She's done well. Well played. Well bowled. Line's much better the last couple of balls. The first 2 balls way too much width, too wide, and she paid the price. She would want to finish strong here. You make sure that she bowls to her field.
Up and good on 45.
Oh, good lines, but too high. Shout for LBW.
At the end of the over, 8 runs coming from it. 3 overs left. 236 for 4 after 47. Run rate at 5. Three overs left. Having a discussion who's the bowler going to be. The captain
Kula.
decides he's going to take this over. Still go with the same field. Deep mid wicket. Long on, long off sweeper. Short third man. Backward point. Extra cover mid wicket. And short fine leg.
Again,
Wide
wide.
line again.
Getting
Got
away with it.
Dot ball for Kula.
I'm not convinced with the execution to this field. You can't leave that off stump, or you got to take the pace of it. So I'm just thinking that she's playing with fire at the moment with that line that she's bowling. Again, wide, signaled wide by the umpire. I am not sure what the thought process is from Kula and why. Is it an execution problem? Is it a thought process? That is all wrong here, but you can't bowl that line.
Yeah, I still feel they missed a trick with Miana Smith. Pick of the bowlers, like I said, 2 for 26 in 5 overs. They decided not to go with her for this over.
That's better.
Straight
Better line. Managing to get it through to that deep mid wicket area, but only for 1. Macheke getting off strike, and now the dangerous Mapagula. She can hit a long ball. Oh, well bowled. Much better. Getting that to angle back in. So that's the lines that she needs to bowl. Unfortunately, the execution just letting her down in the first couple of balls. Oh, ball, not giving her any room.
No run.
So, Kula, that last couple of balls, that's spot on.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over. Wide
Again going wide, missing out. Lucky.
Got away with that one again.
You just felt that Mapagula just needed to get bat on that ball. Unfortunately for the Free State team, she played and missed.
1 ball to go in the over.
Oh, well bowled. Very good over from Kula. She's just
Yeah, 2 runs coming from it. One wide in the single. So a good over in the stage of the game. 12 balls left. Scored 238 for 4 after 48. Potgieter to bowl. 49th over.
again. She would also want to stay close to that off stump.
Yeah.
Previous over she just offered too much width, and she got punished. So again, with the field that they have, and her field would be to take pace off and to stay onto that off stump. Well bowled, getting it up
Fuller
there.
straight. That Yorker length. It's a good ball. Good start to the over for Potgieter.
Checker on strike. Straighter. How did that miss? Almost like read the back of the bat there.
Yeah.
She's actually a bit lucky there because that line wasn't a great line. It was too straight, and it could have easily gone to between those two fielders or to the right hand side of that deep square leg. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
So Potgieter doing excellent job at the moment. And she would want to finish strong in this last 3 balls.
Yeah, I still feel you just push one more fielder out just to protect the over. 3 dot balls so far.
I agree. That's straight to deep mid wicket. Oh,
Yes,
excellent catch!
catch.
Elandre Janse van Rensburg.
That's a great catch.
She juggled a bit with that one and eventually managed to hold on to it. So that's a big wicket towards the death of this innings. Is it Macheko or is it Macheke?
Checker.
Just pulling one to deep mid wicket, and Elandre Janse van Rensburg eventually manages to hold on to that. There's a good catch because she had to dive forward.
Yeah, for a moment it looked like she wasn't getting near it.
Yep.
But she did well to get.
Macheke 11 runs of 19 balls. I think the Free State team would feel that they've done well to restrict her. And obviously if you look at it at the moment, they're still managing to keep them under that 250. We've predicted that 250 plus would be a good score.
Yeah.
But if you look at it on a good wicket, you feel that if you do have a good start, you could still manage to chase this down. So Potgieter has bowled well, especially at the death, taking pace off it, trying to bowl tight lines onto that off stump, and she's reaped the rewards by getting her first wicket.
Yeah, new batter. 2 balls to go in the over.
The new batter is Janse van Rensburg. Nicolien Janse van Rensburg. Again, taking the pace of it slow, not getting it away. And Janse van Rensburg does not have any time to get herself in. She needs to get going from ball 1. I would feel maybe just another player out, although you've got a new batter. Just make sure that you close the over out. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
1 to mid on, or long on. Should only be 1. I'd like to see the players during the stage just attack the ball a bit more.
Oh, yeah. That's a good over, just 1 run coming from it in a wicket. 1 over to go, there's 6 balls left. Score is 239 for 5 after 49. Run rate is 4.9.
I'd like to see Kula start this over off the way she finished the previous over, where she just got that ball to angle back into the right hander and finished on off stump. Make sure that she gets the lines right. Again, same field, and the lines are going to be crucial here. Can't leave the stumps, or you've got to change that pace up. Kula to van Rensburg. Well bowled. Good line. That ball just angling in. Janse van Rensburg, Nicolien getting that ball away to long on. No change in the field. Mapagula would love to get to that 50 mark. Oh, well bowled. Across the line. Hitting across the line to that deep mid wicket. Looking to come back for the second. Wisely not doing that. And again, just only one of that ball. Kula to Janse van Rensburg. Oh,
No ball.
that's naughty.
Hit.
That is naughty. And they get a single. She just oversteps and it's a no ball and a free hit. That's the last thing you wanted during the stage of the game. Extras goes on to 19.
Yeah, that's the first front foot no ball. I think the previous one was for height.
Yep.
So
Again, this
they're naughty there from Kula.
with the fielders having changed, you can change the field, but they're keeping it the same. Again a no ball, and she's come around the wicket and she's bowled a no ball again. This one is pulled through the leg side and they're getting another 2. So Kula is very naughty at the moment. She's costing her team. And it seems like it's the
Looks like-
return crease.
Looks like a back foot no ball. Still a free hit.
So that back foot just over the return crease.
Yeah.
Well spotted by the umpire. Again,
With fine leg up, I don't think
coming around the wicket.
as well. And no deep square in place.
Oh,
That's a big hit.
big hit.
Big hit. Goes
And it
for
goes
six.
for 6.
That's
Oh,
a good hit again.
well played, Mapagula.
That's a 50 up.
She's played well. She can hit a long ball. I feel that we've just spoken about her just bowling into the air, coming around the wicket. And I'm not sure about what plan she has here.
And that 250 comes up for the Titans ladies. 252 for 5. Her 50
came on 40 balls, so she's batted at a strike rate well over 100.
That's correct. That's correct.
And now again she's changed to come. And she's coming over the wicket again.
Short and
Oh.
wide. That's 4. Pass point. The line of attack. Once again wide. Cutaway pass point for 4.
Pagula's batting at a strike rate of over 140 at the moment. And this if anything, this over has given the Titans a lot of momentum. And the Free State team would feel that they have let themselves down here.
2 balls left. 17 overs conceded so far in the over. Full and straight again. It's 4. Pass short fine leg. 4 again. This is a good over for the Titans ladies. 1 ball to go.
Kula standing with her hands on her hips.
The score is on 260.
She does not know where to go at the moment. And again, it's about keeping things simple. She went from over the wicket to around the wicket, and everything just went pear-shaped after that no ball that she bowled. You got to have a clear thought process here and stick to your plans and execute as best as you can.
Oh.
This should be 2, another 2, unless Janse van Rensburg comes back for the third. She does come back for the third. It's a poor throw from the fielder.
3 runs coming off the last ball.
That was a bit of a nightmare over for the Free State team. 263 for 5 after 50 overs, the Titans ladies. And they may just go into this second half of the game with a lot of momentum. And the Free State captain just walking off the field, very much dejected and looking very disappointed in herself. They got to get their minds clear after this last over and make sure that they come out with their batting and showing a lot of intent.
24 of the last over, ref. 24 of the last over.
So they managed to get over that 250 mark. They got to 263, and as we said, Mapagula played very well, and strike rate at the end of the day went to way above the 150 mark. She's played well, and she got a team to a very decent total here. One also has to say Robin Searle and Pryor laid the foundation of the platform for them to get to this total. And the Free State team will have to bat well to get there.
Yeah, 62 runs conceded in the last 8 overs. Yeah, so let's see. Momentum is on.
recording. So we're back for the Free State innings. Recon Tactical Free State ladies looking to get 206. They need 264 runs to win. Obviously a big outfield, Mangaung Oval, and the Titans ladies Fidelity Titans would look to restrict them. It's one of those games where you feel the recipe for success would be partnerships. Again, the old cliche. The team needs to look to bat their full 50 overs because they do have a lot of depth in their batting. To open the batting for the Free State team would be Yolandi Potgieter, and she looks to bat with Isel Cilliers. The new ball for the Titans ladies will be taken by Kaylee Tapp. Good start.
Good start.
Definitely a total that the Free State ladies, Justin, would think that they could chase down. Like we said, it is a good wicket and it's a big outfield where if you run well, there's a lot of ones and twos on offer.
Yeah, like you said, Ref, partnerships will be key, and you want one of the top 6 batters to get a big score. With the Titans ladies, a few got 80s, 70s, 60s. So if one of our ladies can get 100 again, that will put the team in a good position to get that 264.
The other concern, especially with the Free State side, would be how they play the spinners during their innings. We know that the spinners during these competitions have done well, and we've seen a lot of the Free State dismissals come against the spinners. So they will have to have a good plan and a good execute well against the spinners.
Yeah, and I think the keeper's got a helmet on the field, so I think spin will be introduced soon, or they will open with the spinner. Let's see. So yeah, I also think they will get spin into play as soon as possible.
It's a good start despite that. She's obviously looking to bowl tight lines onto their off stump. Towards the end, we just saw the Free State team getting it wrong in the field, and the Titans obviously going into their bowling with a lot of momentum that was provided by especially the latter part of the innings. Good shot, top shot. A little bit straight, clip through mid wicket.
For 4.
That's 4 runs for Isel Cilliers. And as I said, there's some quality in this Free State batting lineup. The 2 batters out there at the moment. You look at people like Mia Naismith and Mignon van der Merwe. If they get themselves in and get those partnerships, there's no reason why they can't chase down this total.
Yeah, and interesting that they start with a 3rd man and a sweeper. No fine leg in place. Well bowled. So they got a 2nd slip in place, backward point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a square leg.
Yeah, it is interesting. So Tapp needs to make sure that she can't go too straight with this field that she has no fine leg in place. Shot.
Good straight drive.
Top shot
For
by Isel
4.
Cilliers.
Very, very good shot. Good shot to end the over. 8 runs from that over. This is a good start by the Free State ladies.
Again, good wicket like we said, and if you play proper cricket shots, there's no reason why you can't chase down the total. We've just seen 2 of the better shots of the game played by Isel Cilliers. A straight drive pass mid on, and the straight ball that she clipped off her legs through mid wicket.
And spin straight away, and we spoke about it just now. Looks like a right arm off spinner with a 45 square leg, a deep mid wicket and a mid on.
Could be Paulina Mashishi. Yes, that is her. Paulina Mashishi. She's got a good season so far. Let's see how she goes. Well played by Potgieter. A little bit too straight. Helping herself to a single. Just like in the case with Evodia Yakele, Paulina Mashishi bowling fairly straight. She's got a deep square and she's got a deep mid wicket, not allowing the batter any width.
Good straight drive for no run.
Paulina is one of the girls who's picked up the most wickets in this competition. She's picked up 16 wickets and an average of 16.5. And a very decent economy rate of 3.8. So she's got good control and she's landing them. She's landing good areas at the moment. Well bowled.
Alright, that's a good first over. Just one run coming from it. I think we should look to target her if the outfield is so quick. You can still hit the ball on the ground. But we need to target her. Not a lot of turn and offer.
So good second over from the Titans. Mashishi has shown why she's one of the leading bowlers in this competition. Kaylee Tapp, also one of the bowlers with 11 wickets in this competition at an average of 19.6. Good shot.
Straight drive again for no run.
Yeah, it is an interesting field with obviously with that sweeper out on the offside and no fine leg. But let's see how she executes to this field.
Played full and wide. Down to third man for 2 runs.
That's good running.
Good running from Potgieter.
I think that will also be key on this wicket. It's a big, like we said countless times, it's a big outfield and there's a lot of 1s and 2s on offer. So they'll have to run well.
Yeah, and some teams find it difficult to defend scores on this big outfield. Just with the angles and another single to mid wicket. Yeah, with a field like this, it's difficult to get your angles right. So there's always going to be 2s on offers if you hit the ball in the outfield. So you need to run that first one hard to get 2 runs.
The key for me here will be how the spinners and how the Free State ladies play those spinners. Well bowled.
Yeah, and another thing, I think communication will be key because you don't want any runouts in a white ball format, because that will change the momentum in a run chase as well. So communication will be key.
So Macheke is the wicketkeeper for the Titans team. She does seem to bring some energy to the team, so I agree with you. There must be good communication between the wickets, and hopefully we'll see them with good intensity. Another good shot. Oh, close. Close. She hits the stumps, but the umpire reckons that
It's not
Salia
out.
just made a ground. We just spoke about communication and running between the wickets, and to be honest, there wasn't really a run on there. She hit the ball straight to mid-on and set off. And if anything, we just spoke about it. And if you are going to get it wrong, you will be. You can't afford runouts during this format. So Mashishi back for a second over. Again, just one field out. And she's got good control. Just a deep mid wicket out. Other than that, everybody else in the ring.
Yeah, she's attacking the stumps the whole time. So she wants you to go across the line. Do straight on that occasion, another dot ball. And one thing, they get into position so quickly, Ref. Going through the overs quickly, there's 3 overs gone already. Rushing through the overs, another dot ball.
Yeah. You just get the feeling that the Free State team can't allow her just to settle into a rhythm.
Correct.
Because she is bowling well at the moment.
Deep square going out. A flick to mid-on for no run.
How about? Look, she's just bowling wicket to wicket. It's not turning much. And like we said, if you're just going to allow her to settle into a rhythm, you've got to try and do something to get her off that length.
Yeah. And,
This time
it's,
slightly wider.
Maiden over.
Rizal here just looking and leaving that. Maiden over again from Ashishi, and like I said, it's going to be crucial. The spinners will play a crucial part in this game, and obviously the Free State ladies must have good plans and execution against the spinners.
And I think the option against spin is you need to target the first 2 balls to get a boundary. After that, any 1s or 2 that's on offer is a bonus. But you can't just block or defend the whole time. She's bowled 2 overs only for 1 run.
Yeah, they need to look to rotate the strike.
Another spinner coming into the attack. Deep square, deep mid wicket. We have a 45 mid wicket, mid on, mid off, extra cover, and a backward point. Another sweep.
We spoke
another
about this.
Sweep.
We spoke
Wicket.
about this, and again
Sweep
just
shot.
wicket to wicket and looking to sweep. We spoke about this before the game, that we've seen a lot of Free State batters getting dismissed with the sweep shot, looking to sweep the spinners. So Gandhi Jafta getting back into the attack and strikes with the first ball.
Yeah, I think the previous 6 dot balls built that amount of pressure for her to do something like that. I don't think the shot was on.
Potgieter out for 5, 7 balls, and she'll be disappointed. And just as was the case with the Titans innings, the early wicket, the Free State team would look to get a big partnership here between Kula, who's going into bat, and Cilliers. Yeah, we just spoke about options against the spinners, and before the game, Justin, you mentioned to me that it seemed like a lot of them lost their wickets looking to play the sweep shot.
Yeah, that's correct, Raf. I think a good option will be the ball is not turning, so a sweep shot, in my opinion, is risky on this wicket as well. So look to hit the ball as straight as you can in the V, with those 2 mid off up. Back yourself to go over and push one of them back if you go. So yeah, I don't think the sweep shot is on this particular wicket. There's not a lot of turn on offer, and both of the spinners are attacking the wickets. So if you sweep or go across the line and you miss it, it's an easy decision for the umpire.
Again, Jafta just looking at a straighter line. No runs there. Deep square leg and a deep mid wicket out. And she's just looking to bowl wicket to wicket. Dot ball.
I like the length both of the spinners are bowling. It's not a length to go back to or to go forward to. It's just that in between length. In the pace they're bowling it is quite remarkable as well.
Yeah, we've seen at times where we felt Evodia Yakela might have bowled at times a bit too slow.
Too slow, yes.
In comparison, both these two spinners have bowled with decent pace.
Jafta around the wicket, 2 balls left. Just worked it around for 1. There's a
there's a
single.
mix-up.
There's a run-out opportunity.
Again,
There's a mix-up
Kula, ball
communication.
watching and a lack of communication. We also saw in the previous over that there was almost a run out in one of the previous overs. So again, there's the Free State team just getting themselves in trouble at the moment. Going down just to straight.
Let's have a one run from that over plus a wicket.
Yeah, we spoke about the leading wicket takers. Obviously, Mashishi is taken 16. Kaylee Tapp is also on 11. And Gandhi Jafta has had a decent season with the ball as well. She's taken 8 wickets at an average of 21 and gone for just under 5 and over. So this bowling attack of the Titans really complementing each other, and a lot of them doing well if you look at the statistics.
Yeah, just in the past 2 overs we already they bowled 10 dot balls.
So they're creating pressure out
They're
there.
creating pressure. So out of the 12 dot balls, 10 of them were dot balls. Straight again. Now run.
A little bit too straight. And again, I think Kula would feel disappointed that she missed out there.
Another on drive for no run. Now run rate at 3.0 at the moment. So from 4.5 to 3. And that's what dot ball, the pressure of dot ball is creating that run rate to drop. It's 2.8 at the moment after another dot ball.
Shisha is going through her overs fairly quickly. If you look up at the scoreboard, you'll find that she's almost towards the end of her over already.
Straight again.
Just wide. As you said, the game plan or the plan would most probably be to just look to play them down the ground. And as we say that mid-on is gone out to long on and a deep mid wicket. Another wide. We put the markers on her because she's been bowling well. Good lines. The last 2 balls just throwing in a length in her lines. Back on the spot.
I think the using of feet is also a good option. They're so consistent in their lining length. So you can use your feet to get to the pitch of the ball. Just showing a little bit more intent when playing against spin.
Oh, another good over by Mashishi.
Another good over, just the 2 wides coming from it.
Again, we 6 overs into the game. It feels like things are happening quickly for the. If you consider that already 6 overs bowled, spin from both ends, and they've been successful. So from the Loch Logan end, Gandhi Jafta will commence her second over. She had success in her first over. Reasonably straight. Same two fielders are deep square and a deep mid wicket. Titans girls going through these overs very quickly.
Another good shot for no run to mid-on. Now they need to look to rotate strike here. It's been like 18 dot balls in the past 3 overs. There's another dot. So pressure is building here. Something's going to happen.
Yeah, you've got to say it looks like they're getting the angles quite spot on. If there is a scoring area, it might be between mid wicket and mid on. That's the area that I spoke about. So if you can get the ball through that area, you're getting value for your shots. Kula on strike. Last 2 balls of the over. Titans very confident in their spinners, bowling both of them in the power play. Going down.
Going down.
Another tidy over from the Titans. I think
Just one from it.
one from the over. Jafta going at 1 and over, and the same with Mashishi. Like we say, something's going to happen here. This run rate's going up, and the Free State ladies need to come up with a plan against these 2 spinners.
Yeah, and I just feel that previous ball were full enough to just extend your arms through the line with the ball, hit it over mid-off as a boundary option. I think it was full enough to get underneath the ball, just to get it over.
Yeah, both of them bowl with good control. Again, we only see one player out on the boundary, just a deep mid wicket. So you've got to back yourself, and you've got to show some intent here. You've got to try and disrupt her rhythm that she's got. Again, just going back, patting it back to the bowler, who's going through her over very quickly. We see deep square going out. Full
Shot,
toss.
That's the shot.
Good
Nice
shot.
and straight for 4.
So here's
Shot.
transferring that pressure, as we said. Need to make things happen. So Mashishi getting it wrong at that stage, not landing it, and so here's capitalizing and helping herself to a boundary. Let's see how she comes back from this. She lands it a bit too straight, and she works through the leg side, through square leg. Score moves on to 23. Mashishi's got 2 more balls left in the over.
Yeah, that was the first boundary after the first over.
Yeah.
Hit 2 4s in the first over, and this is the third one coming in the 8th over. So they've been bowling well in a period of 6 overs.
Not enough pace in that to try and run it down to third man. So last ball of the over. It has been a decent over apart from the 1 boundary. Again, going back to that and just playing it into the covers. So after 8 overs, Recon Tactical Free State 23 for 1.
Yeah, and with every dot ball that Duckworth Lewis pass score goes up. It's 41 at this moment. and Free State ladies are 23 for 1 after 8. So they need to keep up with that. Duckworth Lewis.
Yeah,
Right.
you mentioned the Duckworth Lewis, Justin, because obviously we've had some rain during the interval, and there's always the chances of this game could be affected by rain, and that Duckworth Lewis could come into play.
Another good shot from Izel.
Full toss.
A shot.
She would feel that she missed out there, but it's a good shot that she plays straight to that deep mid-wicket area. Is also here. Any 5 meters left to her right, I think she would have felt that she could have gotten a boundary there.
Oh, going too square, too early. Kula just needs to play it a little bit more straighter with the full face of the bat.
Kula looking to drive straight to the cover fielder. You do get the feeling that the Titans girls are getting through these overs very quickly, and Kula especially needs to make something happen here. Again, hitting the fielders, dot ball.
Yeah, 1 ball to go. Cut shot for
Good
4.
shot.
That's a good shot. Gets it through the gap.
So Kula
That's a
going,
4.
getting back and getting that past the fielders on the offside. A much wanted boundary for the Free State team. We after 9 overs, we're 28 for 1. Last over of the power play, and that run rate has crept up to required 5.8 required from here on in. Ashishi. Oh, well bowled, good pace, just squeezed out. Celia looking back at her stumps and wondering how that didn't hit. Oh, well bowled. So it's clear that we're going to see a lot of spin during this innings, and as we said, we need to. The Free State girls must come up with a good strategy or plan against these spinners. Last 3 balls of the power play. Mashishi has been impressive. She's bowled with one fielder out for most of the spell. Just a deep mid wicket.
Yeah, she's bowled with control. Good pace. 1 ball left in the first power play.
As we say that, we see mid on going out to the long on boundary. Again, well bowled. She has bowled with good pace. So Mashishi, 5 overs, 0 for 9. She's bowled that in the power play, and she's bowled with good control and good execution.
At the same stage, Free State bowled 42 dot balls in the first power play. Titans was on 45 dot balls in the first power play, and Titans were 41 for 1 after 10, and Free State ladies are 29 for 1. after the first 10 overs.
So Gandhi Jafta gets an extra 2 players out after the power play. She's pushed mid off and mid on out to the boundary. So we've got 4 players out. And she's just bowled a bit too straight there, but goes straight to deep square leg for 1. For Kula, she gets a sweeper out and she brings the long off up into the ring. So 3 out on the leg side. Kula going back to that, just blocking it back into the covers. Again,
And what's interesting is that they got 4 people out, but they're still bowling dot balls.
Yeah.
They're still bowling dot balls in that period, in the same period.
so she's coming around the wicket. No change in the field. Just looking to close that offside off.
Alright. That's a wide.
Again, we see a bit of a misfield. Good stop there, extra cover, but it gets another run to the total. Again, the field changes for Sliers. What we now see is 5 players out, and then she brings the mid off back into long off back into the circle. So 3 out on the leg side and the sweeper.
Yeah, I like the fact that she's using the crease, using the angles of the crease as well.
So just tucked away to the leg side from Sliers. And I think that's going to be key, that we see how they rotate the strike here against the spinners.
Good shot.
Good shot by Zinhle Kula. Straight to the sweeper on the offside, but she helps herself to another single. So 34 overs gone, 34 for 1 after 11. And spin operating from both ends.
Now, just to illustrate how well they've been bowling, before the start of the batting innings, they needed 264 of 300 balls. At this moment in time, they need 230 of 234 balls. So they've bowled really well. A lot of dot balls. And there's another one.
I've been very impressed with Paulina Mashishi with her control, and I do feel that we just watch her bowl a second ball, that you need to get her off that length. It's either you need to use your feet, as you said earlier, but you've got to try and get her off that length. As I say that, she does strays down the leg side, and another wide, but Kula could have capitalized a bit more on that. Again, fairly straight, but another dot ball. Would you encourage any of them to sweep, Justin?
Now, like I said, I will go. She's bowling it full enough with flight, so maybe going over mid on mid off, look to hit straight. I don't think a sweep is on, because she's bowling wicket to wicket. So I think they can back themselves just to extend the arms, go over the umpires, hit to the side screen,
Last 2 balls the over, and she did push long on out and a sweeper out, so she got some protection, and as we say that the ball just goes straight to long on.
I think we just need to show a little bit more intent to hit her off her length. Then it would be interesting to see what type of bowler she will be if she's under pressure.
A little bit wide, cut through to that, through the offside to that sweep on the boundary. 37 for 1 after 12 overs.
Yeah, they need a runner ball from here on out. The Duckworth Lewis par score is 52 and the score is 37 for 1 after 12.
Now both these spinners are going for 2 or just over 2 and over, and they've been bowling with good control. Again, just past that mid wicket to the player at long on for another single. You do feel that there must be a bit more intent. If you are going to rotate the strike, it's not just blocking it, you need to hit those sweepers.
Yeah, especially with the previous ball, the one she defended, I think she could have just pushed it to long off for 1 and keep rotating the strike like that.
Well ball.
The dot ball.
So both these spinners are bowling with decent pace, good pace. And at the moment, Kula just hitting the fielders and another dot ball.
Short. Into the covers for 1 run. 1 to the sweeper boundary.
Last ball of the over. Field stays the same. Oh, bowled. Another good over from the Titan spinners. And again, after 13 overs, that run rate required has gone up to over 6. And as we said at the start of this innings, the key thing here will be how the Free State batters play the spinners, because the spinners will have it's clear to see that the spinners will have a big say in this game. Change in bowling. Another spinner in the attack. This time around it's Skutser. Bowls from the Willows end. Mid off, mid on out. Just getting a line wrong. Kula doing well there to get that down to the fine leg area.
3. Just 2 runs. Good shot. Yeah, I think the leg spinner will give you more bad balls than the previous 2 spinners. So there will be a bad ball on offer. We just need to capitalize on that. There's another one.
Another misfield at mid wicket. Another single. I agree, Justin. I think if you look at Kutser compared to the other 2 spinners, she'll obviously give you a few more bad balls, and hopefully you can capitalize on that.
Good. Another misfield. Ball hit deep mid wicket for 1 run.
So better over from the Free State batters. Kutser struggling to find a length. Unlike the other 2 spinners, she's giving them a bit more to eat at the moment. Oh, a bold top nut, top ball. So pitching middle stump and turning. Kula looking to drive and getting an outside edge and caught by the keeper. Macheke.
Yeah, I just thought she got herself into a bad position. I don't know where she tried to hit that ball. She looked to get into an awkward position.
So Kula faced 37 balls for 12 runs, and that tells you the pressure that that was out there. That and how well those the two spinners bowled.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And I think with Minion coming in, I think this will be the partnership for us to take this game deep as possible. You don't want to lose another wicket now. Both of them played well against Titans in the previous fixture, so I think they will want to recreate that, if you may.
Kutsa definitely turns the ball a lot more than the other two, and she's going to bowl those wicket-taking balls like we saw, and that really was one of the better deliveries that we saw. And good take there by Macheke.
Yeah, I think she's bowling slower than the previous two spinners with Jafta. A lot slower through the air. A little bit more turn than the other two spinners.
So Mignon van der Merwe comes to the crease. Free State will rely or depend heavily on her to get a big score here if they are to win this game.
Oh, she missed out on that one. Short and down leg for a wide.
I think Kutser shows that she is not maybe as consistent as the other two when it comes to the areas that she bowls, but she does possess the ability to turn the ball and bowl those wicket-taking deliveries.
I think a tactic will be to just play off the back foot majority of her balls, because you don't want to get on the front foot to that slow paced deliveries, and you get yourself into an awkward position once again. She's bowling it slowly, so you've got enough time to just push back on the back foot to pull and cut the ball.
Jafta into a sixth over. Oh, just a single down to long on, and that will bring Van der Merwe on strike. Keen to see what her plans will be against the spinners.
Yeah, deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper comes up.
Good running.
Good running.
Just tucked off there. A little bit quicker. Well played by Van der Merwe. Yeah, as we said earlier, there is batting depth in the squad, but this partnership will be the one that the Free State team will depend on. Short, pull through. Oh, good effort.
Good effort, but it's 4. Pull through deep square leg for 4 runs. 50 comes up for the Free State ladies.
Now that 50 of 93 balls. So again, a much needed boundary there. As we see this run rate just getting up to that 6 over 6 mark. You now see that deep square also going out for Silliers, and that sweeper getting back into the ring. Good shot by Silliers. Again, the ground fielding not that great through mid wicket, and the fielder down at the long on boundary needs to mop up. Van
To
der Merwe
the gap.
using her feet.
4 runs.
We spoke about the disrupting or just upsetting the rhythm of the spinners, and the experience of Mignon van der Merwe just coming in and using her feet to Jafta and getting that ball on the full through the covers, helping herself to 4 runs. So again, it's just the intent that was just lacking when Kula was there, but a different ball game now that Mignon van der Merwe is out there batting. It's going to be interesting. The challenge is up. She's up for the challenge.
Yeah, that was a good over for the Free State ladies, with 11 coming from that over. And like you said, there's a little bit more intent coming from the batters. Good.
Good, sir. Just a bit too straight and play through that leg side area, through that square leg area by Isal Sliers. Van der Merwe on strike.
Right.
Off the back foot, as you alluded to earlier. Can't get it through that offside field.
Yeah, but the way she just played that ball, that's how she should go about it against Kutser. Off the back foot, she's bowling it slowly.
Using her feet, coming down, getting to the pitch of it, and helping herself getting a single through that mid-wicket area. So definitely a lot more intent with Mignon van der Merwe there, and the Free State team would be hoping that she gets involved in a big partnership.
Oh, that's wide. Yeah, I think the longer these two can bat, the better the Free State ladies' chances of getting close to that total. Sweep shot to deep square, that's 4. Not good fielding on the boundary.
Deep square, just can't stop that from getting over the boundary. So good sweep shot by Isal Sliers. Again, as we said earlier, suddenly that intensity is there, and you can just sense that they're transferring the pressure back onto the Titans ladies.
Now
Well played. Again off the back foot, just punched into that mid-wicket area. Another good over for the Free State side. 1 ball to go.
Yeah, you can just see the communication between the two. She's a different player now that Mignon is at the crease.
Full toss.
Full toss.
Oh, and that goes for 6.
Good hit by Mignon.
So we spoke about the inconsistency of a Kutser and the fact that she will bowl you bad balls, and she showed that this over. Not as consistent as Mashishi and obviously Jafta. So if you're patient, they've put her under pressure here, and they've a very good over from the Free State side. 69 for 2 after 16, and suddenly that run rate required has gone to 5.7 from 6.1.
Yeah, just in the space of 2 overs, 25 runs were conceded by the Titans. So very good batting from Free State ladies.
Yeah, we said that they can't just allow the spinners to settle into their rhythm. So it'll be interesting to see if Kutser will continue from this end. But we've got a bowling change from the other end as well. Janse van Rensburg coming on to bowl from the Loch Logan end.
Short
Wide.
and wide pass, short third man. And it's 4 runs.
So Nicolien Janse van Rensburg starting off with a wide-ish ball that goes backward of square for 4.
Yeah, with the field she's got, it wasn't a good ball to start off with.
Yeah.
short third man in the ring.
Yeah, it seems like it's a different ball game at the moment compared to earlier on. We felt you could feel the pressure earlier on when the two spinners were bowling in tandem. Janse van Rensburg and Kutser obviously not as consistent, and there will be bad balls on offer for them to score off. Again wide,
That's a good
cut
shot.
through the
Yeah,
covers
good
for 4. The Titans would be looking back and thinking that the two bowlers at the moment are not creating any pressure, and it's Free State team, Mignon, ever since she got to the crease, they've been scoring freely.
Yeah, and it was a interesting field placing. They are a deep extra cover and a long off. So they have a cover, backward point and short third man, and she still ball wide. And got cut away for 4. It's a good single again. Good batting.
Excellent batting from Dupree, Van der Merwe. I think again she shows her experience after the boundary, getting a single, getting herself off strike.
And the Free State ladies run rate creeps up to 4.7.
Wide. So Janse van Rensburg under pressure a little bit here. Two very experienced batters at the crease. And the longer they stay at the crease, the better the chances of this Recon tactical Free State team. Again slightly wide off the back foot, driven through the covers.
Could be 2.
Oh.
No, it's 4. It's a misfield.
Again the fielding hasn't been great. Ground fielding hasn't been great. A misfield going through for 4. And the unfortunate Janse van Rensburg now with 1 ball still to go, already conceding 15 in this over.
Just in a space of 3 overs, Free State ladies are on par with Duckworth Lewis. So that just indicates how destructive they've been the past 3 overs.
Again, lucky to get away with that one. Seemed like it would so easily have been another wide. But after 84 overs, after 17 overs, the Recon tactical Free State team on 84 for 2. This partnership, Justin, has gone to 41.
41 in a space of 3 overs. 15 came off the last over.
And like I said earlier, the Free State team would be hoping for a big partnership here. The bowling has been a bit indifferent the last couple of overs. And again, we'll see a bowling change again. Kutser out of the bowling attack, and then from the Willows end, I think it could be Kaylee Tap that comes into to bowl again.
Yeah, in the space of 3 overs, they got 41 runs. So the intensity is there. They've transferred the pressure back onto the Titans.
So Tap back into the bowling attack. Straighter, easy single, running hard, no, there's no second run on offer there. His Alceliers wanted to come back for that second, and rightfully so. Mignon van der Merwe just sends her back. Again, Tap bowls, fairly straight to lines. Well driven,
It's
down
a
the
good
ground.
shot. Straight drive, past the bowler. Fielder putting in a chase.
Oh, good effort.
Fielded. Well fielded. 3 runs coming off it. Good running.
Mashishi doing well on the boundary, saving a certain boundary there. So she's really extended herself to try and save that extra run. But a very good shot from Ms. Alcelier, straight down the ground. Again, full driven into the covers. Yeah, you do get the feeling if you're going to bowl that length that you need to make sure that you actually get them to hit you to your fielders. That's a better length. So 2 more balls to go. If you look at this field, interesting field. There's a deep square, there's a deep mid wicket and a fine leg, and obviously a sweep out on the offside. Oh, just going across, batting it back. I'm not too convinced with this field, Justin. If I look at this, I'm asking myself about that deep square first of all, because she's floating it up to the bat.
Yeah, I think the plan here is like the previous ball. She wanted Mignon to hit it to hit it square. So if she missed the ball, good shot. If she missed the ball, that's an LW opportunity. But the line she's bowling is more outside off stump, so I don't think the plan is working at the moment.
So another good over from the Free State side. Again, both these batters playing with good intensity and putting the bowlers under pressure. Seems like we're going to have another bowling change. Janse van Rensburg only bowling the 1 over and replaced from at the Loch Logan end by the Mapangula, who batted very well to get the Titans to that 263. Oh, sorry, it's Lagodi. So Lagodi into
attack. Madoff up in the circle. Only have a sweeper, no third man.
Almost surprised herself with the Yorker up front, but Sillier doing well to keep that out. Ball going down to fine leg. So is it Lagodi? Lagodi into the attack, and she's going to bowl to Mignon van der Merwe.
Interesting that she doesn't have a third main. She looks skiddy. There's a no ball.
Another no ball. Yeah, we've seen some interesting field placings, Justin. At times, no fine leg, and in her case now there's no third man. So again, that line that she bowled there, it's a line that suggests if you do get bat on it, she does not execute to the field that she's got.
Yeah, so she's got a fine leg, deep square, deep mid wicket and mid on. And she bowls wide again, over point, 2 bounce 4.
Yeah, I'm not convinced with the field that I see here. Again, if you look at the lines that they're bowling, obviously that was a free hit, but if you look at the lines that they're bowling, this field suggests that you're going to be bowling straighter lines.
And more back over length with.
Correct. It looks like more back over length and straighter lines, and the execution just doesn't speak to the plans at the moment. Yeah. Again, 5-4 leg side field, so this suggests that it needs to be straighter. And he's straighter and it goes down leg.
It's a good take by the keeper, and it's wide.
Yeah, the plan's a bit baffling at the moment. Obviously the plan tells us that they want to bowl straighter, and unfortunately in that case, just her striving to bowl straighter, just going down leg. Oh, bowled.
It's single to mid wicket. Net 50 partnership between the two of them.
Yeah, we missed that.
Yeah, we missed
There
that.
has
I
been
think
a-
it was the 4.
It was the boundary that
It was the
was hit
boundary.
off the no ball, but an excellent partnership here. It's just shifted the momentum slightly, because you got the feeling with after the power play that that the Titans were well in control. The next 8 overs has gone totally in favour of the Free State Ladies team. Well bowled straighter. So yeah, she has the last 2 balls she's actually looked to execute to the field.
And if you look at the score, Raf, you will question the decision to bowl those 2 quality spinners 6 each. So they only got 4 left, and there's still 32 overs left in the game.
Well bowled.
It's a wicket.
She's actually, the line there was obviously decent in the channel,
In the channel, yeah.
and just Isal Saliers getting the outside edge. She's bowled well there.
So yours goes for 47 or 54 balls. She played a good innings. Would be disappointed in going out in that fashion. Wanted to convert that score.
Yeah, she got herself in, and she would be disappointed because you feel that she set herself up to play a big innings here. Nevertheless, Isal Salier departs, and as we see the drinks break that they're taking, joining Mignon van der Merwe at the moment at the crease would be Reddy, the Free State wicketkeeper. Veronisha Reddy at the crease. And again, she's technically a good player, and should be hoping to get herself a big partnership here with Van der Merwe. I see the statistician is sitting next to me, Justin, working frantically and writing down numbers. What's your stats saying to you, Justin?
At the same stage, we've bowled 77 dot balls, and the Titans are currently on 64 out of 114 deliveries. So we've capitalized on from over 13 to 19 to rotate strike more and get more boundaries, more singles. So we've done well in that department. We just lost a wicket, which isn't great, but we still got an opportunity to win this game with Minion and Reddy at the crease. So 168 needed of 187 balls, slightly behind the Duckworth Lewis par score. So yeah.
I hear Justin speak about we the whole time, so I just got to remind him that he needs to be a bit impartial. He is a Free Stater at heart, but obviously we're sitting here looking at the game with a very open perspective. So again, that wicket maybe just at the wrong time for the Free State ladies. That partnership was just becoming very ominous for the Titans. But one has to say, a good ball from the bowler Lachori. I still question the tactics that I see out here, but it's worked for them. That ball could have so easily gone past the keeper if there was a bit more bat on it, and it could have gone for 4. But nevertheless, that partnership broken, and we got to see them the new batter coming in and start working with Van der Merwe and trying to get the Free State team another big partnership. So Veronisha ready into bat. Again, the same field as earlier. We have a fine leg, deep square, and a deep mid wicket, and a sweeper out on the offside. 5 fielders on the leg side. And that line there just does not really speak to this field that I'm seeing. But it's a dot ball nevertheless. After 19 overs, 96 for 3. This game very much in the balance. To continue from the Willows end, we have Kaylee Tap. That will continue in her second spell.
More or less the same field. Sweeper, fine leg, deep square, deep mid wicket.
Yeah. Only difference is she's got 5 on the offside.
Short and wide.
Play to backward, play to that point area. So she's got, the only change from her to Lahore is that she's actually got 5 on the offside. But
Yeah,
she's
she
still-
doesn't play with a mid wicket. Her mid wicket is on short third man. I think that's the only difference.
So tap to Van der Merwe. Getting it up there. Another dot ball.
Yeah, the Free State ladies need to rebuild this partnership and make it a big one.
Again, there'll be bad balls. You've got to be patient. Wide. Oh, missed out. Straight to that fielder at point. Van der Merwe would feel that she missed out there. Short and wide. Wide again. This time the umpire signals wide. Kaylee tap to Mignon van der Merwe. Oh no, cannot be out, hitting outside that off stump. So again, already 19 overs into the game and we've seen 6 bowlers already being used. You got to understand that some of those bowlers must come back for a second or third spell. So you need to be patient. Some of them haven't been bowling well today. Full, forward, just defended into the offside area.
Yeah, I think the Free State ladies put every bowler that bowled under pressure. That's why they bowled only 1 over spells or 2 over spells.
Shot.
Flicked away to deep mid wicket for 1. It's the end of the over. 98 for 3 after 20 overs.
Yeah, I think the Free State team should back themselves. Obviously, last week, 2 weeks back, you had Marks bowling, who was a exceptionally good bowler. I think called up for to the national team. You had the other Protea lady bowling,
Masabata
class. So those 2 seamers leaves a huge gap in this team. So the rest of the bowlers need to step up.
Just 1 run into the square leg area.
Again with this field, if you do bowl straight to end, there's still a lot of 1s and 2s on. There's a huge gap on this leg side. So that's why I say I'm not too convinced. I see there is a bit of a discussion happening at the moment. Could this maybe bring about a change in the field? No, field stays the same.
It's only the sweeper that came up again.
So
Still no.
only the 3 players out for Eddie. Wide. Again, if I look at this field and I look at that execution there and that line, I'm not convinced.
Yeah, and I thought the captain suggested that she has a short third man, and he said no, which is interesting. Because the line of attack is on fifth, sixth stump. Yes,
It
he
does
comes
go
straight
straighter,
there
but
again.
even if you do go straighter, and you get
Still
bat
one.
on it, there's always
One
one on offer, if not two. So ready, gets off strike.
And the 100 comes up for the Free State ladies.
So they're batting at 5 and over.
Just below the required rate. Required rate is 5.5 and they're batting at 5.
Mignon would just be disappointed that she didn't actually get more from that, because if that ball had just gone past that point area, she could have seen herself maybe getting a bit more than the one that she got, the single that she got for that.
Yeah, maybe just 1 meter, 2 meters away from point.
Straighter again this time, mid-wicket comes in and makes sure that there's no run.
Right, 2 balls left in the over. Straight again, going down leg. Not out. I think her head is just falling over a bit. Targeting the pads or the wickets.
Okay, just for the last ball, obviously the sweeper going out. Just looking to close the over out. Well played. So Lahori has actually, for the most part of it, actually bowled those straighter lines.
Yeah.
But you still get the feeling that every now and then she just strays onto that 5th, 6th stump channel, and that could spell danger for her.
Yeah. Yeah, but I also think that her figures would have looked better if she had the right field placing.
Again, clear plans here from the Titans that they want to bowl slightly straighter, with the 3 players out on the leg side. But Cup, full outside off stump, gets driven to that sweep on the offside boundary. Ready, taking guard.
Changing the field.
They do bring that sweeper back in the ring, in the offside ring for her.
Good shape. Just slightly going away from the right hander. Good take by the keeper. No run.
Yeah, the key player here for the Free State ladies is obviously Mignon van der Merwe. If she can bat deep into this innings, you'd fancy them. Straight to that deep square fielder.
Yeah, I think this partnership is crucial for the Free State ladies. They still got Mia Smith to come. But these two need to take the game as deep as they can.
Thick outside edge, going past.
Short third man. Going past short third man for 4.
You'll take that. I think slightly fortuitous. I think if you part of the Free State setup, you'd be very happy with that. Unfortunately, that got past that short third man, and Mignon van der Merwe helping herself there and getting herself to 31 not out. Duck to van der Merwe. Up to the bat, full driven, and that sweeper coming into play again. So with 1 ball to go, you've got to say it's been a good over for the Free State team. And now you see a 4th player going out on the leg side.
No, I think the plan is simple to get ready on strike. The chief face majority of the balls. You want to give her one.
And she does get one onto that huge vacant area on the leg side. All 4 players on the leg side out on the boundary. She gets one and retains the strike.
Yeah, I think that's their tactic to bowl to the new batter. They want to keep Minion off strike as much as they can.
So again, we 22 overs into the game, 110 for 3. Evenly poised at this stage?
Evenly. The required rate is 5.5 and the achieved rate at this moment is 5.0. So we even.
Again, you think back to that last Free State over that went for 20 odd runs.
Yeah, 24.
And that just sort of, it's a bit of a bitter pill for them. So Lahore is still in the attack. How about?
Yeah, and I think the Free State ladies absorbed the pressure up front. They put the pressure back onto the Titans ladies, and the game is even now. They came back nicely from the start they got.
Too straight.
That's a wide. It's 4 wides. I don't know why the keeper is standing up.
Again, we spoke about the plans here and the field placing that we don't necessarily agree with, because it does force the bowler to bowl slightly straighter.
Yeah.
And in that instance again, just going too wide and fine leg not even getting close to that.
Yeah, and with the keeper standing up, it put so much pressure on the bowler. She's not that slow. Like I say, she's skitty.
Again,
Wide again.
this time around, the keeper actually manages to get across and prevent that from going for another four byes. But it's another wide. So again, the tactics here are just baffling a bit.
Yeah, we're still not sure what they want to achieve out of this field placing or this plan. Because they're still conceding runs. Straight again. It's a dot ball.
So this partnership has grown to 20. Obviously, Mignon van der Merwe getting the bulk of that 20 runs. Again, slightly straighter, but even if you do get it straighter, there's always runs on offer, because there's basically just a mid-wicket that's there to save the single.
Yeah, and she's bowling it too straight for the ball to go to mid-wicket. So it goes to square leg or fine leg, and it's an easy one.
And again, there she goes wide, but you can only get in trouble with that line if you look at this field that she has.
Yeah, and I don't think we need to do, or freestyle ladies need to do anything different. Because there's bad balls on offer, there's extras being bowled.
Correct. A little bit shorter.
Another short one. Missed out on that. She would have fell.
So Lahori, although she picked up the 1 wicket, she's been, obviously look at 2.4 overs for 20 runs, she's been going at almost 7 runs and over. And like you said, it wasn't as if that the Free State ladies needed to exert it themselves. But straight again and goes to fine leg, easy single.
Yeah, no pressure is being put onto the Free State ladies. Batters at this stage. Runs are coming freely. The bowler still got 1 more ball to bowl. This is a 9-ball over. 1 ball to go.
Again
Another
down
wide,
leg,
Another wide.
keeper can't gather that, so it's another wide and they're running through. So it's been a very expensive over, and again I keep on saying this, I don't understand the tactics. Van der Merwe on strike, Lahori to bowl. Fairly full, just punched into the covers for 1. A very productive over for the Free State team. 122 for 3 after 23 overs.
Yeah, 12 of that over. 12 runs came off that over. And there was no pressure in that over on the Free State ladies. Majority of those runs were extras. Free State ladies needing 142 of 162 balls.
Yeah, as you said earlier, the two bowlers that impressed were Mashishi and Jafta.
Yeah.
And both of them still have 4 overs left. But the other bowlers obviously struggling a bit. And all of them need to come back either for a second or a third spell.
Yeah, and it will be interesting to see when they do go back to Jafta and Mashishi.
And as you say that, I think, is it Jafta that comes back into the attack?
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it.
So Jafta coming back into the attack, and again, just a period where, interesting period here, because one of the better bowlers for the Titans back in the attack. And how
Yeah, and I just think they don't need to do anything different. If they see her out, they see her out. They still can capitalize on the other. They don't want to run out.
Oh.
There was a run out opportunity. Not taken. One.
Yeah, I think Reddy started very late, and luckily for, I think, the fielder didn't manage to get to the ball quickly enough. And again, now for Reddy, you'll see only two fielders out, everybody else in the ring, just a deep square and a deep mid wicket. So they're looking to keep her on strike.
That's a
Yeah,
good
just-
single again. Well played. Well played. Just opening up that front foot to play the ball into the square leg region. It's well played. Short again.
The fielder, Lahori, I think, at mid wicket, getting to that ball quickly, attacking it, making sure there's no run there. This time around a bit more outside off stump, driven to that sweep on that offside boundary. And as you said, you don't need to do anything different. There's the runs are coming. If you bat your 50 overs here, you should be in the game. Ball.
Yeah, well bowled, well played.
Still only 2 fielders out for Eddie, trying to keep on strike.
Last ball of the over.
Well bowled.
Yeah, 3 runs of that over. Free State ladies will be happy with that.
Yeah, I think the key thing here is to see out people like Jafta and Mashishi.
Yeah.
If you can get through those bowlers without too much damage, you should be okay.
Another bowling change, I think it's Kutser coming into the attack from the Logan end.
Again, Kutser in the attack. I see 5 players out. Can it be?
Yeah, he is 5.
What are the playing conditions saying? You can only have 4 players
You
out.
can have 4 in power play 2. You can only have 4 guys, 4 players.
And then the sweeper on
Sweeper
the
comes
offside comes back into the ring.
I don't think that's such a good idea with the pace he's bowling it. Easy to cut away for 4.
It is
Missed
short.
out on that.
It is short, and there is a bit of width, but Dupree just doesn't capitalize on that. So you do
I
sense.
think long on should come up and
Yeah.
sweeper should go
That's
out.
exactly what's happening. Long on, he's coming up. Well called and well spotted, Justin. And then that sweeper goes out.
And with the pace he's bowling, that's a better option. He's bowling it slow.
Mignon using a
Quick
feed.
signal. Good running. Good running.
Again, running as soon as she hit that, there was no hesitation whatsoever. So Kutser bowling to Reddy. It would be interesting to see what her approach would be against the leggy. And again, like getting an extra fielder in the ring. Only 3 players out on the fence. Long off, deep mid wicket and a deep square. So clearly again the plan is to keep on strike. Oh, she does use her feet, but she skies one and back to the bowler. Again, there was no real need to do that.
Yeah.
She would feel disappointed in the way she got out, and the Free State team needed her to stay a bit longer.
Yeah, already goes for 5 runs, 15 balls.
Where do you think she wanted to hit that ball? Do you think she wanted to go over mid on?
Yeah, she wanted to go straight, either over mid on or just over the umpire.
Just managed
Straight,
to get across it.
Yeah. Free State is 126 for 4 after 24 overs.
Yeah, already 5 runs for using 15 balls to get there. Again, she has not managed to kick on. And getting to the crease at the moment would be Katlego and Kocha. Still some batting in this Free State side. You mentioned earlier Mia Naismith still needs to get to bat. Ilandra Janse van Rensburg used to open the batting for the SA Under 19 team. And then Giselle Janse van Rensburg last week managed to get 60 towards the end of the innings, so she can also still bat. But again, we need somebody to stay there. When I say we, Free State needs somebody to stay there with Mignon and try and get a decent partnership and go and try and bat deep.
Yeah, and there's 26 overs left in the game to get 138 runs. Just a matter of taking the game deep and get partnerships going.
So again for Nkocha we've got 6 in the ring. And you still do feel that if she does drag it short and wide,
It's still good.
that that offside boundary just looks tempting. Well bowled.
Interesting field change. Another dot ball, leading to the covers.
Okay, last ball of the over, and the sweeper does go out. So Nkocha just lunging on that front foot.
Yeah.
And not actually getting herself into good position. You mentioned earlier you feel that the best way to play Kutser would be to play off the back foot,
Yeah.
and you could just feel that Nkocha on that front foot very early and looking very uncomfortable.
Yeah, and I think her job in this partnership will just be to rotate the strike and get Minion on strike.
Yeah. So Jafta coming back for 8th over. 7 overs, 1 for 28 at this stage. Fairly standard field. Now you just feel with that wicket, that with Izal Saliers losing a wicket, there has been a small momentum shift here. Missing out there.
Out again.
So wide outside the off stump, and she felt if she had gotten bat onto that, you feel that there was runs on offer. Well bowled by Jafta. I think
Katlacho just needs to back up if
You-
she want to get to the other end as quickly as she possibly
Yes.
can. She's standing just on the bat.
there's no intent for
There's
her
no
to get to
intent
the
to
other
get to
end.
the other end, yes.
Again, well bowled. And you might sense that the experience of Mignon van der Merwe just thinking, if I can just see out these bowlers, there is enough on offer from the other
Yeah.
bowlers. So Jafta has bowled well, Mashishi has bowled well. Interesting to see. Straighter this time, and there's an easy single to the leg side. And you'll most probably see the field spreading. Yeah, they're happy to give Nkocha one and keep her on strike.
Interesting, will you give her one or you just refuse to take the run?
Yeah. Oh. Dot ball, and that
It's
is
of
the
over.
end of the 26th over. We're a little bit past halfway through this innings. 127 for 4. And that run rate again now starting to get closer to the 6 mark. Run rate required 5.7. Kutser to continue from the Loch Logan end. Kutser tossing it up.
Just one run.
What
Only
should
two,
have been
maybe
only
two.
one
It's a
turns
misfield.
out into 2. But also a bit of a mistimed shot from Mignon. That ball just going to the past the right hand side of that mid on, and eventually deep mid wicket mopping up. Better?
Yeah, I think she's targeting that long on area, seeing that Button is in the circle.
Yeah,
So if she
previous ball she might
Yeah.
feel that she missed out there.
That's the
Full
one,
toss again,
that's
and
the
there
one,
she's
that's
not
the
going to miss
one.
out the second time. She's not missing out the second time and manages to clear mid on. Helps herself to a boundary, and the total moves to 133 for 4. So as we said earlier, Kutser will bowl you bad balls, and when it's there you need to capitalize. Again, better this time. Mignon rocks back and just plays that through the covers for another single. So with 2 balls to go, it's going to be interesting to see Nkoga's approach to the leg spinner. She does get the 45 into a mid-wicket position and brings that sweeper back into the ring. Full. Just getting forward, defending that ball into the covers.
Yeah, I don't think she needs to do anything
Yeah,
because you got 7 of the over. There's no need to go for a big shot or play a sweep shot or whatever.
now again, and as we said earlier, Mignon wants to be on strike the next over. Again, better ball, looking to run that down to third, short third man. That's a dot ball.
It's the over 7 of that over. 23 overs still to go. Free State Ladies needing 130 of 138 balls.
Yeah, I think as we said earlier, with the batting depth and all the bat is still to come, I think it's still a game that's evenly poised. I think the key thing here would be that 4 overs from Mashishi. We've still got 4 overs, and obviously Jafta might just finish off. She's got 2 to go from this end. She might just finish those 2 overs.
Yeah, we spoke about taking the game deep. If Legore still needs the ball, she will definitely give you a few extras and a few runs to in her 7 overs that's left.
Yeah, and Janse van Rensburg must probably come back for another spell. Short, she missed out there. I think if you look at that, you most probably think that you could have capitalized and got yourself some runs, but straight to that fielder at 45. Kandi Jafta to Mignon van der Merwe, using her feet to get to the pitch of that, but straight to extra cover.
Showing some intent, using her feet, coming down the wicket.
A little bit straighter this time and played through that mid-wicket area. Another single for Mignon van der Merwe. So 2 balls left in this over, and you see that that sweeper coming back into the ring. Oh no, they do get that sweeper back in the ring. So only the 3 fielders out on the leg side. Jafta to Nkoga. But a turn, going back, just defending that.
I
Like
think
you
maybe
said.
having a slip in place is opening up her face quite a lot. Just running into short third man. Short third man in place now.
Full toss and a dot ball.
Just 1 run out of that over. That's the over. 135 for 4 after 28.
So Jafta's got one over left in her spell. And as I said, the key bowler for the Titans will definitely be Mashishi. She's the bowler that you feel can win the game for them.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see when they do go or use her. She got 4 overs left. And there's 22 overs left in the game.
So Kutser to Van der Merwe. Again using a
Shot.
feet.
Coming down the wicket just for
Yeah.
one. All fielded.
So just short of that long off. She must have tried to probably hit that a bit straighter. But going to that long off fielder, falling short. And they bring that same long off fielder back in the ring into a mid off position. And Katlego and Kocha still struggling to get off the mark. You'd want her also to at some stage contribute and just rotate the strike. She uses her feet. And a difficult chance at extra cover, but she does get off strike, and the fielder at extra cover just can't manage to hold on to that. Short. Again, cut through to that, the offside to that fielder on the sweeper boundary. Another single to the scoreboard. So Kutser, 2 more balls to bowl in Kocha on strike. Sweeping.
Just do the sweep shot just for 1 run.
So Kocha's showing some intent at the moment. Getting off strike.
Yeah, 1 ball left in the over.
Again using her feet. Straight back to the bowler. A little bit of damage done there to the bowler's foot or ankle. So 139 for 4 after 29. Again, we see a little partnership growing here between Nkocha and Mignon van der Merwe. You would just like to see maybe Nkocha just rotating strike a bit more. Don't want to find yourself in a position where she uses up too many balls and puts pressure on the batter still to come, and even Mignon van der Merwe. So Gandhi Jafta bowling a last over from the Willows end.
Yeah, the Titans in the last 10 overs have bowled 34 dot balls. In comparison, we've bowled 41 dot balls in the same period.
Interesting stat, Justin. I think with Nkocha there has been a lot of dot balls. Again, just straighter from Jafta and Nkocha coming forward and playing that into the covers. Well bowled. Played and missed.
Yeah, I think they will bowl Mashishi from this end. I feel they will bowl her after Jafta. Because I don't see they want to keep
Missed out there, wide ball, but you feel that still missed out there by the batter. You need to get back on that, because that's 3 runs on offer for you. So Jafta coming around the wicket. 2 on Nkocha.
3 balls left.
Can't. And he's given her.
Jafta around the wicket. Getting an LBW.
It'd be interesting to see where that pitched.
Picture.
So Nkocha out for 2, 15 balls. It's been a difficult period for her, but with Jafta coming around the wicket, she gets the ball to Most probably will hit the stumps. I would be interested to see where that ball pitched. And joining Mignon van der Merwe at the crease would be Mia Naismith.
Yeah, I think this will be the partnership for Free State Ladies. The partnership that should take them over the line.
As I said earlier, Mia Naismith also just returned from Ghana, from the Africa Games where they played in the finals. Unfortunately, lost out in that finals in the Africa Games. But she had a very good tournament where she contributed with both bat and ball. And she'd like to take that form of hers into this game and hopefully get a good partnership here that gets the Free State team over the line. So we need a runner ball from here on in. There's just more than 20 overs left in the game. A lot of time still to bat. And you feel that if you can obviously see out the next two balls, and there is enough bad balls that you can capitalize on. So Jafta to Smith, back over the wicket. Forward defensive.
Now Jafta has bowled really well today. Consistent lining length.
Again, they're spreading the field. I'm not sure. Okay, there the deep square comes back in. Don't mind. Wouldn't mind to give Smith the single because they obviously want to keep her on strike. And here's a dot ball. So 20 overs to go. And 124 runs to win. It's just basically a runner ball. Probably the two better, most experienced batters apart from Isel Sliers and Potgieter that are out there at the moment for the Free State team. And they would be hoping for a big partnership here. Kandi Jafta bowled very well, 10 overs, 2 for 31. She and Mashishi, the pick of the Titans bowlers at the moment.
Good set continues from the Logan end.
Again,
Short
and wide. You just feel that Mignon would feel that she missed out on a few of those. Still managed to get a single, but straight to that fielder on the offside boundary.
Sweeper coming up, long on. So we have a deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off.
So Mignon Dupree on 49, but it's Smith facing. Full toss, straight to that deep mid wicket position.
Fumble.
So Mignon Dupree on 49 would look to get to a half century, and a well-deserved one if she does get to that. Again, her good form continues after. Uses her feet, just blocks that out. A good form continues after the the century that you got in Pretoria 2 weeks back.
Yeah, and if she gets to that milestone, she looks to capitalize on it to get a big score and to take the team over the line.
Again, using her feet, but just defends that into the offside. She needs to be patient here. Uses her feet between mid wicket and that mid on position. Good fielding on the boundary.
4 runs. Looks like just waiting for the umpire.
Oh, she did well there. Well done, Mignon. Good fielding on that deep mid wicket boundary. 51 off 55 balls. And again, if you look at, she scored a lot of her runs square of the wicket and into that leg side area.
Yeah, she would want to.
It's just a bit of deliberation here as to whether that ball actually did go for 4. The fielders, Looked like it did, but the fielders are saying they can't determine whether it was a 4 or not. So only the 2 runs of that ball. Again, well bowled by Kutser. Mignon just getting forward and defending that back to the bowler.
It's the over 4 runs coming off it. 144 for 5 after 31. 19 overs to go. Free State Ladies leading 120 of 114 balls.
And we're going to see a bowling change from the Willows end. Again, Gandhi Jafta obviously finished the bowling spell, and it seems like Kaylee Tapp comes back into the attack. So what we have here is 4 fielders out on the leg side boundary, everybody on the offside in the ring. Again, interesting field. We'll have to see how she executes to this. Fairly straight and just defended back to the bowler.
Yeah, and keeper standing up to the stumps as well.
Again, the lines here will be key. Tap to Smith. Straight onto that off stump. Could be 2. Only 1 fielder down at that deep mid-wicket position did well to attack that ball and make sure that she keeps it to 1. For Van der Merwe, you see that sweeper going out to the offside and long on coming back into the ring, into a mid-on position. Wide. Past the backward point. Should be 2. Does get 2.
Good running, good running.
So again, this Free State team would hope that these 2 batters stay out there for as long as possible.
Yeah, you got 8 overs between the spinners. There's 19 overs left. And with the seamers, there's always runs on offer.
Again, full
Another one.
outside the off stump and driven into that sweeper on the offside boundary. Van der Merwe moves to 54. Smith on 2. And we got 2 balls left in this over. Everybody in the ring on the offside, and we've got 4 players on the boundary and the leg side. Again, missing out there. Smith feels nice and wide enough for her to lean into that drive and hopefully getting the gap there in the covers. Unfortunately, straight to the fielder.
And this is more or less the time when the Titans ladies picked up the pace. Showed a little bit more intent after over 30.
Straight, clipped away.
Just 1 to the deep square boundary.
So at this stage, you'd feel that Smith would do well just to rotate the strike. Unfortunately, that was off the last ball of the over, so she is on strike and Mignon on, non-striker at the moment, but enough time in this game. So we'll see Kutser continuing from the Loch Logan end. She's bowled 6 overs, 2 for 35. You do get the feeling that she does give you the odd bad ball. She now drops that mid off to a long off position. So no sweeper out on this offside boundary. Bad line, and she's getting swept. Is it going to go for 4? Yeah,
Yes,
the
it
ball,
does.
ball wins the race. Not a good delivery from Kutsa. I think Mia Naismith quickly picking up on that and sweeping that behind square for 4. That would give her some confidence.
150 coming up.
150 up for the Free State ladies of 209 balls, 14 fours and a 6. Again, fairly full. Into the
Maybe 2. Maybe
into the leg side. Mignon van der Merwe not interested. Smith wanting to come back for 2, but Mignon, the experienced campaigner that she is, quite content with the single. So 5 of the first 2 balls, and it's a good start to the over for the Free State ladies team. Again, using her feet, Mignon van der Merwe to that mid-on, just to the right of mid-on, getting an easy single. Yeah, you do get the feeling that the longer the 2 of them are out there, obviously the more the game will be in favour of the Free State team. But it is going to be important that they stay there for as long as possible. There's a lot of work still to do. Off the back foot. Dot ball. Kutser, last 2 balls of the over to Smith. Again, she tosses it up.
that's a good catch.
Did she take that? Was it a bump ball? No, it's out. That's a very good catch if you consider that there wasn't a lot of pressure on Mia Naismith. Unfortunately for her, she doesn't manage to keep that on the ground and plays it straight back to the bowler. So Smith out for 8 off 11 balls. Now you would feel that the game is maybe just swinging slightly in favour to the Titans team. Caught and bowled. Kutser does manage to pick up wickets. That's her strength. She does bowl the odd bad ball, but she does pick up wickets.
Yeah, Titans will just feel they're in a good position here. Still having Mashishi to bowl.
So Ilandre Janse van Rensburg coming to the crease. Coming in at 8. But again, if you consider that this is a young lady that at school level has represented South Africa at under 19 level and opened the batting. So she's very much competent. This is an opportunity for her to show what she can do with the bat. There's still 17 overs to bat, and she needs to play a little cameo here.
Yeah, and it will be interesting to see how Minion van der Merwe goes, batting with number 8, 9 and 10 and 11. But she needs to stay there.
Again,
That's another one
easy
right to
easy
the-
single to the deep square leg. Yeah, I think she needs to. She knows the girls and she knows that they can bat, so she should play normally. We need a runner ball from here on in, so the girls on the other end need to support her and look to rotate the strike. So if you look at that scoreboard, Salia's getting herself in and getting out. Van der Merwe, the other notable contributor with 55. The other girls just not managing to get into double figures and staying there with Van der Merwe. And that makes her job a lot more difficult. So you get the feeling that we need one big partnership still. When I say we, Free State still needs one big partnership. and hopefully it's going to be for them. It's going to be this partnership here.
Yeah, the score 156 for 6 after 33. At the same stage, the last from over 29 to 33, the Titans scored 28 runs in that 5 overs, and we only managed to score 21. So the game is still evenly in the balance.
So Kappa's got a different feel to what she bowled to before. She's got long off and long on out, and she's got obviously the two sweepers out both ends of the field. You get the feeling that this is a type of field where you don't want to you don't want to that's an easy single. It's either you changing up your pace, or you don't want to be too far away from the stumps. And then, as I say, that she changes the field for Van der Merwe. She sends that fine leg out, and that that fine leg and deep square out, and she brings the two up, mid off, mid on in the ring. Or bowled. So it's that run rate required goes to 6.5, and you obviously don't want that to get too high. You want to keep an eye on that. Knowing ladies cricket as well, you don't want that to get out of hand.
Yeah, I think a boundary and over will just keep things on track.
Good shot for one. Full outside the off stumping, just driven to that sweep on the offside boundary. And again, the field changes for Janse van Rensburg. Mid on, mid off, goes out onto the boundary. And she's got the sweep out on the offside boundary and a deep mid wicket.
Yeah, like I say, they just need a boundary and over.
She would feel that she missed out there, but she gets the wide. That ball just, if you look at this field, unfortunately not any bat on it, but that could have so easily gone down to that fine leg boundary for 4.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over.
Tap to Van Rensburg, Elandra Janse van Rensburg. Again, just down that leg side. Umpire says brush the pads, because there was a loud appeal from the wicketkeeper Macheke, but the umpire Marlon Jansen shakes his head and says no bat on that. Again,
Yeah,
not a good
line.
not a good line, and I think the Janse van Rensburg would have felt that she should have gotten bat onto that and maybe just get it down to fine leg. Straighter this time, driven down the ground to long on, easy single.
Yeah, that's the over 5 of it. 160 for 6 after 34.
Again, still 6.5 runs to the over required. You still feel that a decent partnership could get you close, but you'd venture to say that maybe just slightly in favour of the Titans team at the moment. A very experienced Mignon van der Merwe still at the crease. She's on 56. She's the player that can, and hopefully for the Free State team, wins it for them.
Changing bowling, Legordi looks like it.
Yeah,
She's
Legordi's
bowling
back into the attack.
She's bowling from the Loch Logan end. This could be an interesting phase here for the Free State ladies. She didn't bowl a good first spell. Runs were unoffered.
Yeah, if you look at this field again, it's interesting because they've got the two fielders out on the leg side, but
yeah, I think this is a better field
it is
compared
better
to
than the
the
previous one.
first spell. Yeah.
You still feel that
Let's see.
she actually gives herself a chance here. That ball nips back into Janse van Rensburg. An appeal, but not a convincing one. But it is a better field, I agree with you. The tactic does seem a lot better than the earlier plans that she had.
Yeah, she has a short fine leg, short third man backward point, sweeper, extra cover, mid off, long on, deep mid wicket and a deep square leg.
Well bowled. Yeah, third man in the ring, fine leg up. So again, you can't leave the stumps, and you'd probably think that if she does have a bit of a variation, that she'll bowl a few slower balls, take the pace off it. But you don't want to get too straight and maybe get it past this 45 up in the ring. Good shot. Through, getting it through for one. Again, Van der Merwe, the experienced Mignon Van der Merwe, just making sure that she gets a strike. Oh, played and missed. Just on the move a bit, Ilandre. Just moving as she plays that shot. She just needs to make sure that she gets into a strong position and keeps her shape.
Oh yeah, we need 102 of 92 balls. Scores 162 for 6.
Again, getting that to come a little bit back at her. So the Khori's bowled tight lines at times, and she's made it difficult for the batters. It looks a lot better than a previous spell. You get the feeling that with that run rate required going up, that you still need to see them rotating the strike and making sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Yeah, and with 16 overs left, and you still got, that's a good shot.
That's a good
Cut
shot.
away.
Is she going to get
Pass
past
ball,
that
that's
fielder?
4. Much needed boundary here for the Free State ladies.
And that's
98 of 90.
That's the concern with that lines in this field that you have. You just strain your lines and get it a little bit too wide, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah.
So Van der Merwe, Landre Janse van Rensburg doing well to get that ball through the cover area and easing some of the pressure. Getting a run rate again, run rate required at 6.5. So again, you just feel that the longer they stay out there, it's still very much a gettable target.
Change of bowling. I think it's Jansen van Rensburg.
She struggled in her first over.
Yeah, she went for 15 in the
She
first
was
over.
put under pressure at that stage by Cilliers and Van der Merwe, and she would hope to make amends coming from the Willows end. She does seem to bowl a wider line,
Yeah.
getting the ball to go away from the right-handers. So that sweeper is in play. But that third man up in the ring could become an area that if she gets it wrong, that's an area where the ball can go past. Again, for Mignon van der Merwe, there's only 3 fielders out at the moment. Not sure if that's the right move for the in-batter to a bowler that is struggling with confidence. So what do we have, 6 in the ring?
Yeah.
She gets it up full, driven through the covers, should be 2.
Should be 2. Good running. Good running. It's a direct hit, but she made it comfortably. Good running.
Again, I'm not convinced with the fact, maybe missing a trick here, a bit of a lack of awareness. Only 3 fielders out to Van der Merwe. You feel that for a bowler who's struggling with confidence, they should give her a little bit more protection.
No, I agree with you. And as long as seam bowlers are bowling, we need to capitalize on that, because he's still got 7 overs in
Again, fairly wide.
Mashishi and Kutser. So
So
with 2 seamers on, we need to capitalize to at least get a boundary, 2 boundaries and over.
that wide line with third man up in the ring is just worries me a bit if I was the bowling team. But straighter this time. Well bowled. So again, let's see how this plays out. No 45. She
Good
does
shot.
bowl a little bit wider. And again this
Shot.
time.
Will it be the sweeper? All fielded.
Awesome effort.
All fielded.
I'm not sure if that is Lawrence, I think, but she's done exceptionally well on the boundary. She saved a couple of boundaries down through that area, either that deep mid-wicket area or that sweeper area, and she's done well again to keep that in the field. Only 2 runs for Van der Merwe. But straighter again, it lines up, better lines. So this over has gone for 4 runs so far. I'm still not convinced with this field. Maybe she proves me wrong. Straight to that fielder. Oh,
Just 1 run.
there should not be a single there. That ball went straight to that square leg fielder, and unfortunately for the Free State team, they managed to scamper through for a single. But you should not be able to get a single from that. So 5 from the over. Free State team would feel that fairly decent over, but they need to go at 6.5 and over. Again, Van der Merwe still there on 62 not out. It's just a slight break in play. Is it a drinks break?
Looks like it, yes. Yeah,
So after 36 overs, 171 for 6, 14 overs left. The Free State, Recon Free State Tactical needing 93 to win off 84 balls. With an in-batter in Mignon van der Merwe and a very competent Elandre Jansen van Rensburg. If they can bat for the bulk of this 14 overs, they would get very close to this total.
Yeah, in the space of 8 overs, the Titans ladies team got 50 in 8 overs in the past 8 overs, and we only managed 37. So we just need to up the rate, up the intensity for the next 14 overs that's left. So from over 29 to 36, the Free State ladies only managed to get 37 runs in that 8 overs. In comparison with the Titans, 50 in that 8 overs.
One still goes back to that last over bowled by Zintle Kula that went for 20 odd runs,
Yeah, 24.
and you still feel that could come back to haunt them.
Yeah.
looking at both these games, this game and the game 2 weeks back, it's two teams that are fairly evenly matched. Again, a couple of weeks back, the Titans must have backed themselves to get over the line. Unfortunately, rain intervened and they fell short, nine runs short of the Duckworth Lewis. And similar situation here, the Free State side with two batters, with an in-batter might feel that they still got a chance to get this over the line, but it's a fairly evenly balanced at the moment.
Yeah, and I would say drinks came at the right time, just to regroup, make sure the right message is sending out into the middle. So it should be interesting 14 overs.
So again, only 3 fielders out on the leg side for the Khori, nobody out on the offside. Let's see how she executes here.
Short again,
And
good.
almost gets through that ring.
Good feeling.
Well fielded there at backward point. Almost snuck that one through there. And again, it was just, as I said, it was just something that bothered me, that you don't see anybody out on that side. So everybody up in the ring on the offside. Three fielders out on the leg side. Let's look at the execution. Fairly straight. There should be 2.
Should be 2. Good
It
running.
is
Good
there.
running.
Well done.
Good running.
So again, the tactics just a little bit. I'm not sure about the tactics, because there's always 1 or 2 on the leg side, and if you get it wrong in your lines, you could get punished through this offside area. Janse van Rensburg moving on to 10, double figures, first player, only the 4th player into double figures for the Free State. Again, just wide, keeper doing well to stop that.
Yeah, and with the field placing, you just need 1 boundary. They're giving you a lot of singles on the leg side, and they're bowling quite straight. So you just need that 1 boundary.
I think if the
In the
Titans
over.
don't manage to get this over the line, they might have to question their tactics. Again, she's done well there, because Janse van Rensburg's given herself a bit of room. She's followed her, and she got that almost into the block hole. But that could have so easily also, just a little bit of bat on that, it could have easily come down to this fine leg boundary. Lagodi to Janse van Rensburg. She has given herself a bit of room and scampers through for the single.
Yeah, you can see what her plans is, just to give herself some room and hit it through the gap.
She
Or
is
hit it through the offside.
she's
Just-
targeting that offside area, you're correct.
Two balls left in the over.
Oh, well stopped. Well stopped and
Good
good
fielding.
fielding.
Still 1 ball to go in the over.
Gordie to Van der Merwe. Again straighter. And this time she manages to get it past that 45. Is it going to get to the boundary? Good fielding again.
Good fielding again. Lawrence.
Lawrence has been a live wire. She has saved probably about 10 runs in this game. She's managed to come all the way from that deep square leg and come and save it on this fine leg boundary.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. 179 for 6 after 37.
That commitment and fielding just shows you how important it is. If the Titans do manage to get over the line here by 6 to 10 runs, they would look at some of those moments where she managed to save some of those boundaries on the fence. She has really been good for them in the field and managed to save a number of boundaries. Again, Janse van Rensburg into the attack.
Only three players on the boundary.
She swings it. Nice and full. Van der Merwe just drives that to that field on the offside boundary. So again, she does get some shape on it. Floats it up there. Still worries about that third man up in the ring if she does get that thick outside edge. Again wide, and the umpire signals wide.
She's running it quite full. Do you think it's an option just to lap the ball if it's full enough in the right line with no 45 or
If
fine leg in place?
It depends on that line. She bowls predominantly outside the off stump, but she has in the previous over bowled slightly straighter. And again they straight to mid off, and they scamper through to for another single. Good running.
Good running again.
I think the fielder here, this mid-off fielder, just going onto that knee and long barrier position. You need to attack that ball and make sure that you get it in.
Yeah, especially in the inner ring.
So again, I think they're missing a bit of a trick here by just giving her 3 fielders out. It might still work for them. Little bit straighter. Oh, mix up. Oh.
Unlucky.
So you thought there was an easy single out there, but unfortunately hitting the foot of the non-striker, and so easily they could have found themselves both in the middle there, but luckily for them managing to get back into their crease. So 3 balls to go, just 3 runs off this over. Van der Merwe getting onto off stump, managing to get bat on that, and just back to that that short third man, getting through for another single. Again, this every run is vital at the moment. You wanna make sure that you try and get bat on ball, try and rotate the strike, put the bad ball away.
Yeah, and I think they should put that bad ball away. A rotating strike very well, but one boundary and over will make a huge difference.
Yeah. Credit to Janse van Rensburg. She's bowled well after that first over, went for 15. She does seem to have a natural away shape on the ball. I don't necessarily agree with the field that she has, but she's executed to this field. You feel that if she does get it wrong, the only protection that she has is Lawrence there on that offside boundary.
Yeah, and for someone to still shape the
Again,
ball, the ball after the 37th over.
Yeah.
It's good skills.
Just missed out there by that fielder at mid-wicket, and they're getting through for another single. And like I said, at this stage, 79 needed of 72 balls. Every run is vital. You get the feeling that this could be a close one.
Yeah, and especially the rate these two are going. The intensity is there, the awareness is there. So you just need to take a deep 12 more overs to go.
And this partnership has grown to 30. So nice little partnership here. And as we said earlier on, Free State just needed somebody to stay there with Mignon. Lahori back into the attack from the Loch Logan end. Oh, we've cried out for that. And
4 runs.
And we've mentioned
Fast
that with this field, everybody up in the ring on the offside. And she gives width, and well played there by Mignon du Preez. Cut through that area.
Yeah, I think that will force the change in field.
Yeah, I've questioned the tactics of this Titan side, and as I said earlier on, if they do manage to fall short here, they will look at the tactics and maybe question some of those. Again,
yeah, the field stays the same.
Field stays the same. Everybody in the ring on the offside. Got 5 fielders in the ring, 3 out on the leg side. Again, straighter. The keeper's done well, but it's wide.
Yeah, and another thing they don't want to do now is to concede 5 wides.
And that could so easily have gone for another
yeah.
5 wides. And again, the keeper has done well because she is trying to bowl that straighter line and get the ball to come into the right-handers. And then she overcompensates, but now she's coming around the wicket, which for this field is maybe a better option. But just that fine leg that's up in the ring worries me. So not the worst option to come around the wicket,
Yeah.
but you still get the feeling that this fine leg up in the ring is an area where the Free State batters could capitalise. And as I say that, she pulls it.
That's a good shot. I'll feel
Top
it.
shot, only for one again. Lawrence on the boundary. Very impressed with her in the field. How's she going to finish this over? What is Van der Merwe going to do? What is Janssen van Rensburg going to do?
Yeah, I think just knock it around. You got a boundary of the first ball.
Again, coming down. You can't give that out.
Pitching outside leg.
2 more balls to go.
2 more balls.
You don't need to do anything silly. Don't need to run down the wicket. There's enough on offer here for you.
Yeah, just to get better ball on the leg side.
Gordie around the wicket. Oh, she's missed it
getting
again.
past. Point for 4. What a good shot. Gave herself some room again.
Again, the tactics of the Titans. If they do lose, and I'll say it again, this field and the plans and the execution to this plans has not been good.
Yeah, she needs to attack the stumps if she's coming around the wicket.
You can, at this stage of the game, have another fielder out. And that's what they're doing now. They've pushed that sweeper out onto the offside. And then they bring the square leg up into the ring. So still only 3 fielders out. I just feel that they're getting it wrong.
Missing a trick, yeah. She needs to bowl full. She can't go short, wide. Yeah, I think that's a better option with a deep point.
Yeah, deep point
on
going
the
out.
offside. I think that's a better option.
I would still even think of this third man going out. Bat on ball, dot ball. So a good over for the Free State ladies.
10 of it. That's 10 of the over.
And that it's still a runner ball needed.
Yeah, 69 of 66 balls. The score 195 for 6 after 39. 11 overs to go.
And again, saying it again, if Van der Merwe stays out there and gets towards the latter overs of this game, you feel that the Free State side would be in with a good shout. Still only 3 players out as we see. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg coming to bowl again from the Willow's end. She's only got that sweeper out on the offside and mid long one out and a deep mid wicket.
Yeah, and the partnership group to 40. 40 partnership between these
It's
two.
full
Just one run.
again.
Lawrence doing good work in the deep again.
Lawrence making sure that only 1 run conceded. I think she's got an angle right there, especially for this bowler.
Yeah.
No fine leg. But straighter. And that
Next
as us.
head, get the outside edge. Pass short third man.
The lines
It's
that
only
she's
going to
bowling,
be
the
two.
lines that she's bowling with that short third man up in the ring is always going to be a concern. You also get the feeling that if she does go too straight and there's no 45 or fine leg, there's another. So the tactics have been a bit baffling. And at the moment, the 2 Free State batters are doing it quite easily. Touch it. Full toss.
There, get it past square leg for 4. Janssen van Rensburg just got a line wrong there.
I just said
On
earlier,
leg
if she
stump.
gets too straight, that is a concern, and again, it's proven to be the case. So
But one must say bad feeling.
200 up for the Free State ladies, off 257 balls, 202 for 6, and there's still a few balls to bowl in this 39th over.
Yeah, 62 or
40th
63. 62 needed of 63 balls. Scored 202 for 6 after 39.3.
That partnership, 47,
47.
no change in the field. Again, getting it through that cover area for an easy single. Lawrence mopping up, getting the ball back in, making sure there's only one run conceded.
2 balls left in the over and already 8 runs conceded. This is a good over for the Free State ladies. Very good over.
Again, two more required for this 50 partnership. We mentioned how important the partnerships will be. Short cut. Is there going to be 2 runs here? Only the single. Again, Lawrence quickly around to cut that off. So 49 partnership, and again a very good over for the Free State ladies. Janssen van Rensburg to Janssen van Rensburg. Shortish. And that's the 50 partnership. Well played. That's 50 partnership for Van der Merwe and Janssen van Rensburg. And that came off 47 balls. So at a good strike rate. Van der Merwe getting 21 of that, and Van Rensburg, Janssen van Rensburg getting 25 of those runs. And this partnership has put the Free State team back on track.
Looks like Mashishi.
This will be the critical and crucial bowling change. I've always maintained that she would probably determine which way this match is going to go. She's got 4 overs left, and it's going to be interesting to see how these two maneuver through this little period.
Yeah, I think runs will be on offer. They will spread the field. And she bowled in a power play, which is a different situation now. Let's see how the Free State ladies play and go about her 4 overs.
Yeah, she's got 4 out. She's got a long off and long on out. She's got that deep mid wicket out, and obviously the sweep on the offside. So as you said, there's a lot of ones and twos out there, and it's going to be interesting to see the approach of the two Free State batters. So Mashishi in the attack from the Loch Logan end. First one she drags. Easy single to that deep mid wicket area.
Once again, Lawrence gets the ball back to the bowler.
She's been very good in the field, attacking the ball and making sure that she gets it back in quickly.
She's cutting off the angles quite well, being a boundary fielder. Played.
And Amarva using her feet and
could be 2.
hitting this
Could be
down
2.
too long
Could
on. Good running
good
there
running.
from Janssen van
be
Rensburg.
good running.
Janssen van Rensburg making sure that she gets back for the second and running to the danger end. That's good awareness and good running.
Yeah, she ran the first one very hard and turned that 1 into 2. And that's what you want to see.
Again, using her feet, getting to the pitch of the ball.
Running hard the first one.
Running
Could
hard
be 2
again.
again.
Oh,
Good running.
Awesome running.
Good running.
Elandra Janssen van Rensburg.
Exceptional running from these two.
So they've actually managed to maneuver and played this over quite well. Mid off coming in, mid on in the ring. And she's bowled it quicker.
That's 1 run.
Only 1 to the offside.
Right, 2 balls to go. And they managed to get 6 of this over without any risk.
You know,
That's good to see.
You don't need to do anything fancy here. Again, giving herself a little bit of room. Back to the bowler. Yeah, we see that mid on is now back in the ring, long on back in the ring. It's only 3 players out. Already managed to get 6 out off the over. You don't need to do anything stupid. A little bit quicker on the stumps. She managed to keep that out. So fairly good over for the Free State team if you consider that Mashishi is one of the better bowlers that you would have seen today.
Yeah. Like I said, this is a different stage in the game. And these two are batting with good intensity. So yeah, good over for the Free State ladies. Managed to get 6 of that over. 53 needed or 54 balls.
That's a line of ball.
Yeah.
It's a simple equation. You'd think that with the experience that is out there, like I said earlier on, if Mignon stays there for most of this last 9 overs, the Free State team should get off the line. But we've seen things happen in this game. Anything can happen. So are we seeing a bowling change? So Janse van Rensburg is out of the attack, and it seems like it is Kutser or Tap. That's the seamer. It's Kaylee Tap back into the attack from the Willows end. And still she'll only have three fielders out on the boundary. There's a deep square, there's a deep mid wicket and a sweeper on the offside. She's now taken that mid wicket, and that mid wicket is going to 45. Mid wicket going to fine leg. Tap to Van der Merwe. 1 to mid on. Good running. On strike at the moment, Elandre Janse van Rensburg on 26. Tap to her. Again. Through the covers.
Could be 2.
Up-ish.
Could be 2. Good running. Very good running.
Again, that has been good
Very
running.
good running.
If you think that they've actually ran 2 to one of the best fielders on the field, Lawrence at this time around can't manage to save that second run.
Oh, Free State ladies needing 50 or 52 balls. The partnership is 59 between Jansen van Rensburg and Van der Merwe. Coming down the wicket. Dot ball.
Obviously this field suggests that she'd be bowling a little bit back of a length, fairly straight. She gets it full outside the
Another
off
2 runs on offer. Good running from Jansen van Rensburg. Very good running.
Lawrence has been busy in the field on that offside boundary. But again,
48 or 50 balls. The score is 2-1, 6 for 6 after 41.
tap to Van Rensburg. Again outside the
Good
off
shot.
stump, top shot.
Drew extra cover for 4.
Janse van
Rensburg.
Rensburg. That's a good shot. And again, as I said, this field and the plans and the execution at the moment just baffling me a little bit. And as we see that, we see fine leg coming up into the ring and long off going out.
44 needed of 49 balls. The score is 220 for 6 after 41.5.
Tap to Van Rensburg. Again, full. One to middle. Oh.
Good running. Good single. Quick single.
Quick
to
single
end it
there to
over.
Madon. And again, the running between the wickets between these two has been very good. They've kept the scoreboard ticking and they've put away the bad balls. 221 for 6 after 42 overs. So the run rate required has gone below that 6, 5.4 at the moment. And at this stage, you would think that the longer these two bat, obviously, they should take the Free State team home.
Yeah, just an interesting stat is that from over 37 to 42, the Titans managed to get 40 in those 6 overs, and we managed to get 49. Which is an interesting fact and stat. So they need 43 or 48 balls in the last 8 overs.
Yeah, as one of the consultants for this team, I can understand why you refer to we the whole time, Justin. And there the sweep shot again. The sweep shot again, almost in a loud appeal. We spoke before the game about how many dismissals we saw with that shot. And again, the shot could be on, but the bowler just bowls wicket to wicket and a little bit quicker maybe.
Yeah.
So maybe not to this bowler. I can look at the field and think that there could be value in it, but maybe not to Mashishi.
Yeah. And especially straight, with the fields being that wide, long on, long off being that wide. Look to it straight. There we go.
So Mashishi just bowls wicket to wicket and a little bit quicker at times, and I just feel that it does become a bit risky if you do sweep against her. And I think Mignon just went up to Ilandra and just said, maybe not that shot. This time to extra cover. They go for the single, must field it.
There's a fumble.
They could get 2, and they do get it easily at the end. So again, the ground fielding has not been good in this game from both teams. We've seen a lot of misfields. And it's something that I think the coaching staff should well have to work on. And I think I've been questioning the tactics of the Titans team this whole game. And it's something that also for me, that if they do not manage to win this game, it's something there where they will have to go and ask themselves a lot of questions on. Giving herself some room and getting that ball past that extra cover fielder, but the sweeper managing to cut it off. Only 1 run to the total.
Yeah, 40 or 44 needed. Score 224 for 6 after 42.
Mignon du Preez van der Merwe coming down the wicket,
It's
hitting
a
it
good
over
shot
the top
straight.
of the bowler. Did she? Just cut off there by the middle, long off fielder.
Well fielded.
Lahori's done well there, but
Well
they
fielded.
managed to get 2. It's a good hit.
That's a pretty good hit. Straight over the bowler's head for 2 runs.
Lahori's done well there.
38 of 43.
Last ball of this over. Again using a feed.
Getting the outside edge past short third man. Can they get 2?
They're coming
They're
back for the
back
second.
2. Good running. Good running.
The Titans fielders are feeling the pressure out here. You can sense that they're under pressure. And it's been Mignon van der Merwe and Ilandre Jans van Rensburg who's put them under pressure with a 73-run partnership. And they've put this Free State team in a very strong position, needing 36 to win off 42 balls. And again, we're going to see a bowling change. Kaylee Tap out to the attack from the Willows end. And we see Nicolene Janse van Rensburg back into the attack. What will the tactics be? What field will we see? This time around, there's a 45. Yeah, much better field. I prefer this to the field that they had earlier. The only problem with this field is that she does tend to float it up. Oh,
Straight up
one
the
too
net.
long off.
Will it be 2? Stick to 1.
So much better field. Let's see how she executes. She can't leave the stumps.
And I don't think they need to do something extra. They just need to rotate strike like they've been doing.
Again, a bit of shape driven
Shape,
through the
just
covers. Good fielder out there, Lawrence. Make sure that he's only 1. So those singles are all that's needed at the moment, because this Free State team needing 5 and over.
34, 40 balls.
Drag through to the long on boundary. Another single. Is she coming back for
Coming
2?
back for 2. Good running.
Excellent
Very
running by
Van der
Mignon van der
Merwe.
Merwe.
Good running. Turning that 1 into 2. Running the first one hard.
And that's the importance of attacking the ball and making sure that you get it back in quickly. We saw during the Free State innings also a couple of times where the fielders didn't attack the ball. So little things in the out cricket that could cost the team at the moment.
And as you can see, everybody's on the boundary. They're not 5 meters in or 10 meters in. So good awareness there from Mignon van der Merwe.
So Janse van Rensburg to Janse van Rensburg. Nicoline to Elandre. Another easy single out to that offside cover boundary.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over. And already 5 of the over. Still 2 balls to go. 31 needed of 38 balls.
So Mignon van der Merwe on 87. She's just come off a century, a big 100 against this very same Titans side in Pretoria. Gets onto off stump. And she manages to get it.
Pass through point. That's 4 runs.
The experience of Mignon van der Merwe, get onto that off stump and make sure that she squeezes it past that point area. And that gets her total up to 9-1. 27 needed of 37 balls. It's now 4.5 runs and over, 4.4 runs and over required. So again, you would want to see her there towards the end. The manner in which she played, she deserves to get to 3 figures. Let's hope that she keeps her head and stay calm.
Just an observation. She moves outside off stump, and if the bowler goes straighter than that with square leg in the ring, she can access that area as well. That's why she's bowling wider and wider.
Correct.
So good awareness once again.
So with that single, the total moves on to 238 for 6 after 44. Free State ladies needing another 26 runs off 36. Again, we've seen in this games that anything can happen, but you'd back them to get home from here. And ideally for them, they would want both these players there towards the end.
Yeah, Mignon van der Merwe just wants a drink after this over. I think she deserves it.
Yeah, she's been running up and down. There's been a lot of 1s and 2s out there. And this Mangaung Oval, again, very good wicket prepared by the groundsman. And the outfield's been good as well. So credit to them, the people who've worked to produce this wicket. Off spinner or the leg spinner back into the attack. We see Kutser. Is this the last throw of the dice? It can either work for them or it could go badly wrong, because she does tend to bowl a few bad balls. And where we saw different fields, in different fields, this makes a bit more sense. Short, and it's pulled towards Lawrence again.
It's good running too.
Well, it's good
running again.
Again, Lawrence has managed to do well there, but unfortunately she can't prevent the second run. So again, as I said at the start of this over, Kutser does tend to bowl a couple of bad balls, and it can either go very pear-shaped for them. But I think this is the last throw of the dice.
And like we mentioned earlier, it's difficult to defend on this field. And You can see now the angles of the fielders are not
Correct.
the same like in the first half of the bowling innings.
Yeah, again, Van der Merwe moves on to 95, and her experience has been telling in this innings. She's been worth her weight in gold for this Free State team.
Yeah, and Van Rensburg
Again,
complimented her well. That's a misfield.
Janse van Rensburg is all just losing a shoe in the process. Initially, there didn't seem to be a run on there, but again, a misfield from the fielder at extra cover, and they managed to scamper through for another single. I must say, this is one of the better innings from Ilandre this season. She has struggled a bit with confidence, and she's been up and down the batting order, but she's also played exceptionally well in this partnership of 87, and she's taken a lot of pressure off Mignon van der Merwe as well.
I definitely agree with you on that point, Raf. 22 needed of 33 balls. Scored 242 for 6 after 44. 242 for 6 after 44.
So are we going to see Mignon getting back-to-back hundreds?
5 needed.
Bold. Lots of time still left. Don't need to do anything stupid. Again, this field just looks... I just think that during this whole game that they got it wrong, but here towards the end it seems like it's a much better field. Oh, Ilandre backing up too far and almost getting herself run out. Last ball of the over. Using her feet again, and she gets stumped, did she?
No, she made it back. She made it back just in time. Coming down the wicket, missed the ball.
Wow, it's all happening, and that would have been a big wicket, but she manages to get back down the wicket and looking to sweep.
Yeah.
A sigh of relief from the whole Free State dugout. I think they would realize that there's still a lot to play for here.
Yeah.
Can't give it away now. You've got to make sure that you take the team over the line.
Yeah, she done all the hard work to get to this point.
Again, I just felt that wasn't needed. And maybe the pressure of getting to that 3 figures also getting to her.
Johnson van Rensburg.
Nicolene
From the Willows End.
Janse van Rensburg from the Willows End. Again, the tactics have been better towards the end, but you still get the feeling that without the 45 or fine leg, that lines of hers become crucial. Can't leave the stumps. Nice and straight. 2 extra cover just for 1. So Ilandre Janse van Rensburg also getting to a little milestone here, nearing that half century, that 50 mark.
There's a change in the field. 45 in deep square, no mid wicket.
Getting onto the off stump.
Single.
Well played. Is there 2?
2 on offer.
Is there 2?
Good running from Jansen van Rensburg. Ilandre, good running.
And
Running the first one hard.
Mignon van der Merwe moving on to 97. Again, the running between the wickets have been excellent. Both these players. Mignon van der Merwe, you can see her looking a bit fatigued, but she's still got some work to do.
19 needed of 28 balls.
Short. That gets her to 98. Good running again.
Good single. Quick single again.
And that's
Straight
all they
to
need.
point.
They can get there in singles. It's still a bit of meat on the bone. Nicolien Jansen van Rensburg to Ilanda Jansen van Rensburg.
Oh, she missed
Straight
it.
to mid wicket.
Oh, missed it. There was
She-
a run out opportunity.
There was, and she wasn't back in a crease. That hit should have been out. Out on 98, that it hit. Luckily for her, the fielder at mid wicket, who seems like Patricia Mashishi, just misses the stumps. And again, like I say, there's still some work to do here. In the last 2 overs, we've seen 2 incidents where the in-batter could have been out, and then anything can still happen. Nice and full. And they go through for the single,
Single.
straight to extra cover, but they manage to get through for the single. Again, you'd feel that there should not be a single there.
Yeah, and I think it's just the awareness of the player standing on the ring.
Let's see if she can get to 3 figures.
1 ball left in the over.
Full.
Just
2
one
middle.
run.
To that long on area.
99. 1 run needed for back
She-
to back.
Mignon van der
Century.
Merwe deserves 100, if anything. She's played exceptionally well and getting this Free State team on the brink of back-to-back wins against the Titan side. 16 runs to win off 24 balls. Like I said, these 2 teams have been very evenly matched. And again, Patricia Mashishi back in the attack. If it doesn't happen for them in this over,
Right, once again, space on the leg side. There she gets it.
100
100
up.
up.
Well played, Mignon.
Meneer van der Merwe. Back to back.
Well played and well
Well played.
deserved. 100 of 98 balls.
Strike rate of over 100. Great innings.
She has played exceptionally well. Following up the 100 that she got 2 weeks back with another one. She's been a crucial part of this Free State team.
50 needed of 23 balls.
Ilandre going back to that one, cutting it to that extra cover area and going through for the single. So 250 runs up for the Free State ladies. Off 298 balls. Mignon coming down the wicket, and again an easy single for her. To that
Wants
long-
come back.
Long on
21.
area. This time around the fielder getting there quickly enough to prevent the second run.
30 needed of 21 balls.
Just short. Pulling it through to the leg side area.
Just one.
Is
run.
there 2? No, just 1. Again, Mignon deciding not to go back for the second run. And you can understand she's been running around the whole 50, almost 50 overs, 46 overs. Using her feet coming down the wicket. Short of that long off fielder for another single. 11 of 19.
Mashishi looks a different bowler when she's under pressure.
She does.
Now she's bowling it slower and slower. Previously she's been good energy in the crease, getting the ball.
Well played again. Dot ball. So 11 of 18. 3.7 needed to the over. They should get home here.
yeah, 11 needed from 18 balls. Score 253 for 6 after 47. A partnership from 98.
A win here would take this Free State Recon Tactical Free State team up to 12 points. And that, if you consider that they've been lagging at the bottom of the log for most of the season, would put them in a position to actually, if they win their last game, maybe move up the log table. There is a lot at stake for these teams with promotion and relegation at stake. Tap to Van der Merwe, moves on to off stump and gets another single bat on ball.
Good batting, good batting.
The Dolphins team sitting pretty at the moment in this competition on 29 points. And I think if the Titans obviously don't manage to pull this one through, they would not threaten that that top of the log position. The only other two teams that could threaten that would be the Western Province or the Lions. Straighter. Past that 40 short third man.
Could they get 3
If this
runs?
goes for 4.
3 runs, 50 up.
Well played,
Ilandre Jansen van Rensburg. Great innings.
Ilandre getting to 50.
Great innings.
She's played a part, and it's a 102 partnership. It's been an excellent partnership, a winning partnership. It's one where both these players deserve a lot of credit. And I think again, a lot of these youngsters they bat so well when they bat with Mignon van der Merwe. It's as if she keeps them calm, and they play their best cricket when they bat with her. I'm happy for Ilandre. Like I said, I think she lacked a bit of confidence with the bat. Onto off stump again and managing to hit it to that long on fielder. Easy single again. 6 required of 15 balls.
This has been a great chase. They've lost wickets in the middle period, but these two steered them over the line. Still 6 runs needed.
Yeah, those statements, we've seen those statements in the past, can come back and bite you. Full, back to the bowler. So again, just six runs needed of the last 14 balls. Mignon van der Merwe on her knee. She's tired, she's done a lot of hard work. She's been absolutely amazing for them.
Yeah, the body language of the Titans ladies.
Yeah, you can
Dropped.
see that they're looking dejected. They look like a team that's been defeated. But like we always say, it's not over until well played. Again, another single to that long on fielder. Both these batters getting onto that off stump channel and managing to play the ball down to that long on boundary. 5 to win of 13 balls. Tap to Van der Merwe. Same plan.
Could be 2.
This time hitting the non-striker, and that helps her to get another run. That ball was on its way to the long on fielder, but I think it hit Ilandre Jansen van Rensburg and managed to go through that mid-wicket area.
That's the over.
So
3 runs needed from 12 balls.
3 of 12. And again, we'll see most probably the spinner Mashishi bowling a last over from the Loch Logan end. You don't want to leave this too late. You want to make sure that you get the runs in the 49th over. So Ilandre Jansen van Rensburg on strike. in the 49th over, 3 to win. She gets onto that back foot, gets a single to mid-off.
Two runs needed from 11 balls.
How
Morgela,
fitting,
finish it off!
how
in
fitting
style!
that she finishes it off with a top shot over the
4
bowler's head.
runs.
Mignon van der Merwe, you absolute legend, 110, and congratulations to the Recon Tactical Free State ladies. They've won this game by 4 wickets. Well played
What a
Mignon van
game
der
of
Merwe,
cricket.
well played Ilandre Janse van Rensburg. Again, the Titan side looking a bit dejected. I think I question their tactics for most part of this second part of the game, and they might just look back at it and question that. But credit to Mignon van der Merwe and Ilandre Janse van Rensburg getting this Free State team over the line with a massive partnership of 111 and a good win for this Free State Recon Tactical side.
Yeah, definitely a match-winning partnership in performance from Van Rensburg and Van der Merwe.
So well done to the Free State ladies, winning this by 4 wickets. It has been a good chase, and we look forward to the 20 over match that will take place tomorrow. Hopefully the weather holds up. There was some rain predicted for today, but thankfully it stayed away, and we look forward to talk to you again tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock when the T20 match starts off.